when his name we start. All right, everyone. Shalom, everybody. I hope my voice came in good and clear. Please invite your friends, share the link. You know, the first thing when people go on live, they ask you to subscribe, to support them, to make donations. We don't ask you for any of that, you know, especially like donation. This is the last thing we mention. We actually never mention it. But like you alone, you should know that if you want to support the truth, I'm not talking about donation. I'm talking about at least share a link, at least make a comment, at least say something, at least. So why we have to do the at least? In fact, even the at least we don't do. So if you're already a believer and you have a belief, I don't know what your belief is, but if you think we are here supporting the truth, then you need to support the truth. Because if you don't, those who support the opposite are the winners. If you go in the street, you will see thousands of young children, your children, are fooled, dragged by the terrorists to make them shout Free Palestine. Do you know why this is happening? Because those who supposedly they believe in the truth, they decide to become submissive, negative. They think, you know, when Jesus says go to your closet and pray, they think this is the way to even voice your opinion. Well, that was a prayer between you and your God. But in order to if you want to correct society, the Lord, he says, go and teach and preach. So what we do, we don't teach and preach. We close our closet, which is a command only to prevent hypocrisy, that when we pray, we should not tell everybody that we are praying. On the other hand, the Muhammadan, they fool your children. They take over the street. And your children now, who they are very foolish and naive, they are shouting for the enemy who want to kill every single one of us, including them. Like many of those children, they are even homosexual or lesbian or a transgender. Yet they are shouting Free Palestine. But if they themselves, they go to so-called Palestine, they will be slaughtered literally, not metaphorically. And here you understand that there is a problem, that your children are being fooled, and I cannot blame the enemy for using your children against you. I blame you for not doing something, not speaking out. You give, you know, you send your son to a school, all the teachers are liberals, they are hippies, they have 10 rings in their nose, and 5 rings in their belly button, and 7 rings in her vagina, and the guy, he have a ring in his penis. And then this is the guy who sleep with boys or encourage having sex with the children, is the one who is going to teach your kids ethic. Those who teach that smoking hashish and taking drugs is okay, I mean, what the problem? You end with what? You end a city like Philadelphia, where the city of zombie. If you go right now and type in YouTube zombie city, what you will find? You will not find a city you know, you will find a city in USA where drugs is the major issue. So, you know, we are in a time where your children, they are asking for ceasefire in a country they have nothing to do with it, but they are not asking for ceasefire or seize drugs in their own land, where people shot. Like in Chicago, you will find people go in the street say, ceasefire, ceasefire in Gaza, ceasefire. But in Chicago, every day, God knows how many people get killed and shot. So they are worried about a problem which is created by the terrorist, but they are not worried about their own problem. So today we will discuss many things. We will discuss why I believe that Islamic terrorism and the Democratic Party are exactly two faces of one coin. This is a Trump. He just came out on the court. I will make you hear what he said. Let me know, please, if the sound is not coming good to you.
First question. As you know, they've taken away my constitutional rights, so I'm not allowed to answer that question. This has never happened in this country before. It's a ridiculous thing. It's a ridiculous case. I did nothing wrong, absolutely nothing wrong. Take a look at Greg Jarrett this morning. He went on. Take a look at Andrew McCarthy or Jonathan Turley or Bartlett. It's like they say there's no case here. And yet the judge has gagged me, and I'm not allowed to talk about, against his total conflict. The judge is totally conflict. It's totally conflicted, and you want to take a look at it. And I'm not supposed to be talking about it. But you're allowed to say that the judge has a conflict that, like, nobody's ever happy for you to take a look at it. He's taken away my constitutional right to speak. I was in Miami this weekend.
Imagine this guy is a previous president of the United States. This is not a Christian Prince YouTube deleting his videos. This is the president of USA. While he was a president, at that time Twitter was owned by the socialist. They banned his channel. Facebook, the same. YouTube, the same. And now he is taken into court for no reason except they are looking for any excuse to stop this man from going for election and people they choose. Have you ever heard that someone is accused of something? He cannot speak about what he is accused of. He cannot defend what he is accused of. So all the opponent which is attacking him, they can go and make speeches, they can write a book about it, they can publish articles, they can make videos accusing him with tons of things. But the one who is accused, based in which law, I never heard of such a, you know, I have degree in law. I never heard that somebody is accused of something, he have no right to defend himself except inside the court by a lawyer. Since when? You can tell that obviously that when we say a judge, you know, this usually when we say a judge, we seek someone, he is not biased, he is not taken aside, he is a listener to this guy and that guy, and then, you know, he like, you know, judge in America actually is not the one even who judged the case. We know that, you know. They have a very weird, stupid system, which is you bring a bunch of people who have no education of anything. Like last time I was in a jury, you know, the one next to you, he is a mechanic. The other one, he do haircut. The other one, she is a house lady. The other one, they have no experience in such a thing. And then they are asking those people to judge you who is right, who is wrong. And then if you are a person who go on the stage and you kind of, you know, manipulate, let us say you are a better speaker. Let us say you are a smarter. Let us say you cry more. Let us say you have more tears. Let us say you are a good actor. You can convince the juries that you are not a victim, even if you are a rapist. Or the opposite. So here, this man is brought. I'm not supporting him, by the way. I'm not talking about, I know that Donald Trump, the same as many of those who do in the business, the rich people, they always break the law, always. But the hypocrisy is that they don't go after everyone who break the law. They go like what about Joe Biden when he took the document and he put it in his garage? What the report says, he's old. Well, this guy is old too. And his being old is an excuse. I mean, this guy is in the office all his life and he's collecting documents from the time he was a vice president. In fact, all the document they have it is from the time he's a vice president. So what all this mean, you know? So obviously the whole government is controlled by the terrorist Democrat. Democrat rats. You know, when I came to the state and I became a citizen, I noticed that all Middle Eastern like me, they joined the Democratic Party. And I was wondering why. They said, well, they are the one who support the migrant. We are migrant. I said, oh, okay. That's a good thing. So the Republican, they are racist. They don't like people who come from Middle East and people of color and people who, oh, I said, oh man, that's disgusting. But in 2 minutes, I noticed that it is totally the opposite. The Democrat, if they give papers to somebody, it's just to make you later their slave so you can vote for them. They open the borders is not because they like people of color, but because they want to change the population and switch votes. So we bring 20 million illegal, and then we give them papers. So what you expect, those people will vote for whom? They will vote Democrat. Oh, they are the one who gave me papers. So they are against closing the borders, risking the security of the country, bringing drug dealers and criminals and doing human trafficking. If you go right now and check, if you go right now and just type prostitution Los Angeles downtown, who are they, those women? Women from Venezuela, you know, migrants. They come here, there's no job for them. They have no skills, they don't even speak the language. What they can do? They have only their vagina and their legs. And who is going to use them? The human traffickers like, you know, Andrew Tates. So they don't care really for humanity or human rights. They don't care for women and children. They are kidnapped from their family in Mexico and sold out in USA for slavery. All what they care for is how to change the geography of the country, the biogeography, let us say the population, and make it a switch. So a state which like Texas, this Texas is you know, voting a Republican. We need to change that. Well, we bring a lot of people, we give them a lot of, we give them papers, and then by time, if every year it's 3-4 millions they enter into Texas, in 10 years from now we can change the whole population. And this is what happened exactly in California. California is became a place where all the migrants who they are looking for a safe, let us say, safe cave, they go to California. And what happened to California now? It's the land of the hippies. It's blue, dark blue. If you are a person who is a conservative, you are always labeled as the following. You are racist, you are KKK, you are Islamophobic, you are homosexual phobic, you are, you know, they add all kind of phobia to your name. But if you check in reality, they are the biggest phobia party in the world, the same as the Muslims. The Muslims, they have phobia from the Christians, from the Jews, from the Hindus, from the Buddhists, from the atheists. They have phobia from everything. They have phobia from pork. They have phobia from music. They have phobia. This is the religion of phobia. Muhammad, first time he saw his penis, he thought it's a snake. Since then, he don't touch it. And that's why his wives never have sex. We can prove it. So this religion is a total agreement with the Democrat. They practice taqiyya. Taqiyya is what? Is to lie for the sake of protection of the agenda. So if you ask someone, he is a Democrat, are you against slavery? They will say to you, what are you talking about? For sure. But the second you go right now in Google and check, you will find that the party of slavery in USA is Democrat. It was the Republican who fought to defend and to give freedom for the African people who they are living in America. It was Democrat who is fighting against it, and they killed a lot of people in that war. Fact. You can go and do fact check. Democrat, when they want to speak about slavery, they say to you right away, they say you are a white supremacist. The second you go against them, they accuse you of KKK. Like now, this guy, they accuse him that he is a racist. But then you check that this guy, the first thing he did when he became a president, he gave a free tax zone for all poor area where black African are located. Obama was in the office for 8 years. He never did such a thing. Obama never lived between the poor African. If you check the address of Obama right now, you will see that he's living between the white, red-haired, rich billionaires. If you check every one of those Democrats who claim that they are socialist, you will see that they are billionaires. Like how many billion if we calculate the number, the Democrat, they own who they are official. We're not talking about people who they are like, okay, you are Democrat, but you are a businessman. No, no. Like the owner of of Amazon, he is a Democrat. He's a very rich. In fact, he is maybe the richest man in the world. But we are talking about official. So how many hundreds of millions of dollars each one of them he owned? But yet they claim to be socialist. And what socialist is, supposedly, is to spread the money equally. Okay. If you are a believer in spreading the money equally, why you have and you own hundreds of millions of dollars? If this is your belief, this will remind me of the communist, like I met children's who they are Chinese. When I say children, I don't mean a child. I mean grown men and women who they are a student in USA when I was in school. All of them, they are driving the most expensive cars. The second I asked them, where are you from? They say China. I say China, China. They say, yeah, China. But they are driving the most expensive cars. Even American, they cannot afford at all. So what your dad do? Oh, my dad is the minister of etc. So the minister of the communist, his children are studying in USA, driving the most expensive cars, having the most luxurious life, and a Chinese person in the rice field, his face is burned, hardly he can make $1 a day. So they are communist on TV, but they are bloodsuckers in real lifetime. And this is how I see those so-called Democrat. In the same time, there's a lot of similarity between Democrat and Muslims. In Islamic countries, the first thing they take is your voice. Everyone have to praise Muhammad. Everyone have to agree with Muhammad. Everyone have to worship Muhammad. Everyone have to kiss the ass of Muhammad. And if you refuse to do so, you're dead. Literally. Wherever socialism goes, the same will happen. They will take your voice, even will put literally a tape on your mouth. When this corona happened, they scared the hell of everybody. If you remember, before corona, they were talking about a virus, what they call it, I forgot the virus, which is spread in between cows and pigs. I forgot. The bird flu, something like that. Joe Biden, he says, if I am you, I will never go in the train. The first thing you ask yourself, why they say that? Simply they want to make you terrified, control you, put you inside a cage, you go nowhere. We tell you when you go, we tell you where not to go. And then we promote a medicine so everybody have to buy, and the government, they force it. So billionaires who they invested in such a company who is going to give a vaccine, they will get rich, and they are the billionaires. This is why they are enforcing on you such a vaccine. If the vaccine is necessarily, for sure, I support it. But you notice that most of the cases are not. So they control you, they control your voice. If you speak against them, you don't agree with them. What they do? They take your video down, you take your channel down. Like, how many, I mean, like I did not delete my videos for a while, but YouTube, you know what YouTube do to me. And you know who is YouTube. They are very justified, the very, very justice platform. If you are a liberal, if you are a homosexual, if you are a person who support Biden, if you support the vaccine, if you are a person who promote a vaccine, whatever liberals they go for, homosexuality, etc. As long as you do those things, you can get rich in YouTube. YouTube will push your videos everywhere. They will make you first to appear in the search engine. If you are a Muslim, they go close their eyes on you, period. If you are a Christian, they will take you down. Do you know why I have only 160 something thousands subscribers? Do you know why? Because my channel never live. If YouTube, not a terrorist company, trying to terrify me, says we will mute you, I should have a couple of millions right now as subscribers. But the second you speak against what they believe, they shut you down. And this is why I say Islam and liberals are the same. They don't believe in a freedom of speech. They force on you even what you want to eat. And during the time of Obama, they made a list of food children they have to eat at school. The wife of Obama, suddenly she became the president, and she is the one who decides what your children should eat at school. As simple as that. And in order to enforce on you agenda, they enforce books to your children at school. So your child go to school, didn't learn about science, he learned about socialism. So schools become a place where we make children's hate their country, support liberals' ideas, but the second you ask them about mathematics, they fail. In fact, in Chicago, I don't know if they approve it already or not, that they decide to take mathematics class from the class. Why? Because these migrants are not doing good in mathematics classroom. It's not nice. Can you believe it? So what the child will learn in school? When you send your kid to school, what he will learn exactly? So this is a man, he's given you how this country and where this country is going to if the liberals keep their position controlling the government. I have to blame him, by the way. He spent 4 years, this idiot, in the office, he did nothing. Even when he changed the head of the FBI, he replaced him by someone is even more worse. He never make a right decision for any official. He hires somebody for Department of Justice, he hate him. All the ones who he hired, they betray him. In fact, all of them, they are liberals. Even his lawyer is the one causing him the problem. He did not even choose the good lawyers. Trump is good for economy, is good for certain ideas, how to implement, how to make the country successful, but he is very horrible when it's come to administration. When Obama, he took the office, the first thing he did, he retired all the Christian generals, high official in the army. He sent them home. Hey, thank you very much for your service. So he can guarantee the control of the army and the military by liberals. And by doing that, then whoever is going to be an official in the army, not a private, someone will have a position. They guarantee that he have to be one of them, so they can secure the army to control the country one day if something happened. Trump came to the office, he did not replace one general. Not even one. Everything he did is focusing in economy, and he forgot about the rats behind him. And this is why I say he was a very foolish president when it's come to administration of his own staff, because you are the president right now. You are the one who can fire the head of the CIA, and you can replace him. You are the one who can fire the head of the FBI. You are the one who can do everything. Now, for sure, there's a limit for a president, what he can, what he cannot. But those things he can. But he did not. And even when he replaced one, like he replaced the FBI with someone else, he replaced him with someone more horrible. So the problem that the Republican, they are not smart in, let us say, in conspiracy. You know, the Democrat, they are conspiracy party. They plan for you. They dig holes for you in the way. Republican, they are mostly, they are the decent, average citizen who they think that we go to the voting machine and we vote, we make a president. Democrat is the one who believe that this will not make us be having a president. That will make us have a president the people chosen. We want to have our party president. So we send millions of mail, false mail, vote to win the presidency. This is why the Democrat is the one who oppose ID in the voting post. You know, the first thing you ask yourself, what is going to hurt the Democrat if everybody have an ID voting for, when you vote, who are you? They say, and the Democrat, right away they play the race card. They say to you, oh, this is against the black people. Why black people don't have ID now? They are aliens? Like the government don't issue ID for black people? They give it only for white people? So right away, they give your opinion a color. And if you are a black and you don't vote for them, you are not black. You are blue, or maybe red, or maybe white. So this man, he cannot talk. They want to keep him busy so he do not go and make campaign. But look how stupid they are. Me, myself, who I am upset from many things Trump he did, and I mentioned some of it, now I am very sure that I should vote for Trump. Because if we don't, we are going to have those scumbags in the office for the coming 8 years. Kamala Harris, who take drugs, as she said in an interview, and she make fun of people of which country she is coming from, I forgot, Ireland. She said, if I don't take drugs, I will not be from there. I don't know what the name of her country she came from, her father. Which means she just labeled all her country that they are a drugs addict. A woman, she keep laughing even if it's a funeral. No, she is not from India. What India? No. She was Jamaica. Thank you. I think Jamaica. Yeah, she is Jamaican. Maybe originally, maybe they are from India. They came to Jamaica, but they are, yeah. So she said, I will not be Jamaican if I don't take drugs. You forgot? She said. The interview is there. And the funny is, right away they say to you, they are people of color. I don't know what people of color mean. You know, they want to fight racism, but they keep talking about color. And this is one of the hypocrisy of those so-called Democrats. Because if you are a person who want to fight racism, then you should not mention the word color unless it is necessary. As an example, somebody stole my car. The police says to me, describe him for me. I say he is a redhead. Or I say he is a black man. Or I say he is so-so. Or I say he look Middle Eastern. Then describing the person color or look is very legitimate. So to make it easier for the police, when they go in the street to find the man, who is he? Why I want to check the ID of a black man if the one who stole my car is a redhead? So then I need to mention that he is a redhead, or he is a black, or he is not totally black. So, but what they do is the opposite. They created a system where they are claiming that they are the one who defend the black people. But you will see that those people who defend the black people, they will not live between the black people. When one of them he gets successful and he have money, he go and buy a villa where white people live, including Democrat who they are black people. If you go check every Democrat who is black, where he live, I challenge you to find me one of them live where average normal African American live. They will not send their children to that school. They will not live there. They will not buy a house there. And then if I'm wrong, prove me wrong. Obama, who speak about equality and fairness, then many TV stations they found out that his brother, he live in $1 a month. His income is $1 a month. If a man he don't care for his own brother, from his blood, his brother he lived in a tank. When I say tank, I mean a house made from tanks, leftover tanks, in the heat of Africa. Yet he is a millionaire. He owns hundreds of millions of dollars. Where those poor people, their money is coming from? I mean, you are a lawyer. Okay, lawyer, they have a good income. Let us say, okay, you make $100,000 a month. A month. Maybe more. But that will not explain the hundreds of millions of dollars they own. How Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, who work all their life in the government, they are lawyers, they are not working as lawyers. How they got so rich? How the daughter of Hillary, she spent $3 million for her wedding night only. $3 million. See, Trump is rich. He's always rich. He's a businessman. This guy, he have villas everywhere. He have a property around the world. So we cannot say this guy, he became rich because he is a thief. When he take a mortgage, he pay it back. Oh, you know what? They give a wrong value for your property. We will go after you. Well, the bank did not complain. And even he paid back all the money. What's your problem? Oh, they are protecting the right of consumers. But when one of them he do exactly the same, they don't mention it. Hillary Clinton, she destroyed a server which was required for investigation. You know, if you destroy an evidence, this is a bigger crime in USA. Did she go to jail? No. Like, what about one day? No. Instead, she was going to be elected a president. Imagine you find out that this woman, she is receiving donation from the King of Morocco, from Qatar, from Al-Qaddafi, from every scumbag, especially Islamic leaders. Saudi Arabia. I mean, Morocco is a bankrupt country. Even the King of Jordan, who we give him assistance, he is paying her. Why? How we allow an official who at that time was a foreign minister, her husband is a previous president, she is going to be the coming president, to receive donations from foreign countries. Shouldn't that be investigated? Why somebody will donate? Why the king, the government of Morocco, who they are very abusive when it's come to human right, or the king of Jordan, which is the same as all Arab countries? Why those people they donate to someone is Republican, sorry, Democrat, but not someone is Republican? And if they donate to someone is Republican, that person should go to jail too, because obviously the donation is not a donation. Those nobody, unless you are a person who is a priest or you are a person teaching about God, so people they don't get nothing from you except maybe your opinion, your teaching, supporting what you do. But those are not priests, they are not bishops, they are not promoting church, they are politicians. So why they are donating for them? When Hunter Biden, somebody, he's a friend, he rent a house for him, and he pay his rent, and he pay every fine he have to pay. He pay his tax, he pay his fines, even a driving fine, even a parking fine. Shouldn't we ask where this love is coming from? Like, are they boyfriend, girlfriend? No. Are they sleeping together? No. Is this guy is a gay? No. So why he is paying for all of this? Isn't it obvious? When an idiot he draw an image, nobody will buy it for 5 cents, and then it's sold for $600,000, $1 million. Shouldn't we ask why? When he got a job in Ukraine, a vice president of oil company, what is his qualification? Is he an oil engineer? No. Is he electric engineer? No. Is he an oil expert? No. Is he an economy expert? No. So how in the world he got the job? Do he have a master's degree, let us say, in business administration? No. Do he have a bachelor in economy? No. In fact, he was kicked out of the army for drugs. That alone is enough to be rejecting you from a job, especially in big position like this. How they can trust you? You take drugs. You might sell your secret second day when you are taking drugs, sleeping with a hooker. Isn't it obvious that this is a bribe? So I find that Republican, they are very naive in general. They don't know how to deal with the liberals. The liberals, they are preparing for traps. They have evil traps. You go for election, you say, man, look, everybody is upset from Joe Biden. Economy is bad. I mean, everything is bad. So for sure we will win. You go to the election, you lose. How this has happened? How we are going to win the coming election? Like now they are talking about election. If we believe that Republicans are victims of a fraud and liberals, they did steal the election, how you can guarantee that the coming election is not going to be a fraud? If they were able to steal the election when he is not the president, do you think he will not be able to steal it when he is a president? Are you with me? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Now, they control everything. The White House, the FBI, the CIA, the post office. The post office is very important, by the way, because this is where you can, play a big game in election. So Trump was a president and he could not correct the voting system. He had 4 years to do it. He did not. He was just a fool. The first 2 years he have the Congress, he have the senators, and he have the White House, which means he can change anything. He have full control. He did nothing. He went to sleep. They keep him busy with Russia. He's a fool, They keep him busy with Russia. They accuse him with Russia from the first day. He's a Russian agent. They confused him. And when the election day came, they have a surprise for him. And now you cannot fix it because they control everything. So how you are going to take the government back from those liberals? You cannot. They are the same as Muslims. The second Erdogan he come to the office, you cannot get rid of Erdogan. He's a Muslim terrorist. Before Erdogan, there was election. This guy win, this guy lose. But the second you bring an Islamist to the government, that's it. You cannot get rid of them except by making a revolutionary movement using arm. The same what happened in Egypt. Any Muslim country leader, when he become a president, there's no way to get rid of this person. You can go check the history. That's it. He become president. He will become president for the coming 30, 40 years until his system get weaker. And somebody else from the military, which was like him, dictator, threw him out, take his place, and he stay for the other coming 30, 40 years. Democrat didn't do it this way because this country is different. So now we will win always the election. We will forbid anyone to request ID. So the same person who is dead, he can vote. There's no expired ID. There's no ID at all. You go inside the election system and you say, hey, I am this guy. No ID is required. Just to bring the letter which they send by mail. And God knows who is the one who's sending those letters. Islamist and Democratic Party, they are joining forces together. For both are two faces of one coin. This is why you see them going in the street shouting Free Palestine. But the second you ask them, okay, who is the one really who owns this country? They cannot debate you. They refuse to debate you. They call you Islamophobic. Just debate me and win the argument if you can. They cannot debate us. They cannot win an argument, but they can win the shouting match. They go in the street like a bunch of ducks. Free Palestine, Free Palestine. The second you ask them, why you are saying that? He says, for the cause. You ask them, for the cause of what? We are not allowed to take the organization said, only official can talk. Oh, all of you are a bunch of cats, and you cannot even, they don't know why they are there. All what they knew, Free Palestine. I assure you, 90% of them do not even know where this country is located. Let us see if somebody have something to say. If you are a liberal or a Mohammedan, feel free to join us. I believe Democrat Party and Islamic terrorism, which is Islamic religion, is exactly the same. Both they believe in muting the voice of those who oppose them. They believe in violence. They believe in terrorism. Whispers, go ahead. Are you there?
Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say one or two things.
All right.
Are you hearing me?
I hear you. Go ahead. Are you?
Yes.
Can you introduce yourself? Are you like a Democrat? Are you a Muslim? What are you?
No, I'm not a Muslim, but I'm a liberal.
You are liberal?
Yeah.
Are you from America?
No, I'm in Africa.
Liberal from Africa?
What I mean by liberal is that I'm not to the extreme right or the extreme left. That's what I mean.
So you are from the left? So you are from the left? You support the
I'm
left?
not from the left, or I'm not from the right. That's what I mean by liberal.
No, liberals are left.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that is the case, pardon my misuse of the word.
All right. So what do you want to say to us?
But what I want,
which country is
but
your
the
country?
question I want,
If you don't mind, which country you are from?
The question I want to ask is, who exactly is funding this free Palestine stuff, to the extent that they have the temerity to be occupying institutions like colleges and universities? How are they being funded, and who are those behind them?
Well, obviously,
that is just a question.
There is a big fund behind it, and there is an organization. Even themselves, they don't hide it. They say organization. But I saw a video. I don't know if this is accurate. They check a car was given food and like given flags and food, etc. They found that it belonged to the Qatar embassy. So we know that the head of the snake always, anything's evil happen, it have to be sponsored by somebody is coming from the Middle East. During the time where there's a group of Muslims in USA, it's called Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam, they became big in size to the point they reached more than 1 million in certain time. I don't know what their number right now. So the Nation of Islam, they don't hide that all the money they have, it was sent from Al-Qaddafi. Al-Qaddafi, he gave them money because one day, those people, they are going to serve his agenda to break down America and to destroy the society and cause a civil war. When Al-Qaddafi died, the Nation of Islam founder, he was so upset because there's no more money coming from Libya. So in USA, always there is somebody sponsoring evil from behind doors. Some of them, they are secretly, some of them are publicly. As an example, Soros is a very well-known person who support those terrorists. And the irony is that Soros supposedly is a Jew, but he hates Israel. So there is Jews by name who hate Israel, they support them, and they are joining forces with those who they are Islamist, because both of them, they have one target, they hate Israel, and they seek the destruction of Israel. So always follow the money, you will find who is behind it and what is behind the movement.
All right. But why is the Democrats not acting swiftly in order to make sure that they retain a sort of order, not allowing people to take laws into their hand, move into private properties and do whatever they like? Why are they so laid back in that?
Because those are their kids. If they go against them, the election is coming, and those kids, they can harm their election. So first of all, they will never touch them because already they are losing ground, the politician who they are Democrat. Secondly, that will make those kids are more angry from them, and for sure they will lose their vote. So Democrat, they are not exist to keep law and order. They are exist to keep Democrat on order, which means to keep them on charge of government and sucking the money of the people. They don't care what will happen to the country. If they care, they would close the border. If you ask any of those Democrats, as an example, when a bunch of immigrants were dropped in the front of the house of Kamala Harris, she called the police for them. She don't want them there, but yet she claimed that always she support people of color as they use it. But the second people of color, they appear in the front of her house, she called the police for them. So they are the most hypocrite, and they don't care if those people go in the street and they burn cars. In fact, all of us, we knew that the Democrat, they sponsor propaganda for the last 4, 5, 6, 7 years. Actually, since the time of Obama, he created a hate wave against the police. So the police in all those territories, they became #1 enemy. So now a police, when he see a crime, he say, you know what? If I hold the guy, he might die in my hand, and then they will put me in jail for the coming 30 years. The same as what happened with George Floyd. The police, they came to keep law and order. George Floyd, he broke the law. Literally, he's a criminal. Suddenly, the criminal become a victim, and the victims and the police, they became the criminals. If he did not resist, this guy is big. He's almost 7 foot tall. If he did not resist the police, no police will jump in the top of him. If he did not resist the police, he will sit in the car like everybody. So you resist the police, which is an offense against the law. That will add a crime to your crime. And then you die in the hand of the police. And then the police become criminals. And then we send them to jail. And we heard about one of the policemen was stabbed to death inside the jail. So they sacrifice 4 or 5 policemen who they are not even white. You see, this is how the propaganda of the liberals work. The city where George Floyd, he died, the judge is black. The chief of the police is black. The district attorney is black. I mean, the whole government is black. Yet they accuse them of racism. The police who are present, they are not blonde and red. You know, there is I think one guy from Mexico, one guy from Asian, the other guy, I don't know from where. So they are not. But in order to win the election, they use this guy. Make him a hero. To manipulate the situation and driven the population to vote for them. And suddenly, the police who did this, they are Trump. Suddenly Trump is the one who did it. What Trump have to do with this? Regardless if it was a police mistake or not. What did Trump have to do with this? So they use always racism card to manipulate the population, make them vote, and make them believe if you vote for Trump, look, he's blonde. Well, Joe Biden is blonde. Hillary Clinton is blonde. Bill Clinton is redhead. What are we talking about? I mean, are you fooling me? Even Obama is not black. Obama, his mother is redhead. And he is not a blonde. Sorry, he is not a black. Kamala Harris now, she claimed that she is black. Is she? So they use the color. There is a woman, she is a senator. She claims she is an Indian Native American. But then later, they got her busted, and she apologized. So all her career, she was claiming that she is an Indian American.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, my friend. Okay, thank you for your for joining us. Thank you. All right. So they always use the race card, claiming that they are the one who is anti-racism. In fact, they are the racist. You see, if you are against what racism? Racism is giving privilege. Do we agree? Giving privilege to someone because of his color. Do we agree, people? Isn't it this is racism? If I say to you, you will get the job because you are white, I am white racist. If I say to you, you will get the job because you are black, well, I'm black racist. Privilege. So what the Democrat did, they made a privilege for the black. So if you're a black student, you get scholarship before the white person. Why? Oh, we are against racism. But this is racism. This is exactly what racism is. We should give the scholarship for the one who have better grade. Not to the one who have a color, or you don't. You apply for a job, if you are black, they give you the job. Oh. But job should be given to the one who is qualified, regardless of his color. This is racism. Racism is a privilege. So if they are against racism, they should forbid any privilege to a white person or a black person. As long you are making a privilege, then racism in fact will increase, because now a white man, he will says, look, this is not fair. They took the job which I deserve to have, and they give it to the one who have little qualification just because he is a black. That's not fair. So now he will start hating the other group. They are creating racism. Privilege is not what fight racism. It inflames. BJ, go ahead. Are you there? BJ, are you there? The one who come, I mean, you have to push to talk if you do not know how to do it. All right. We will give him a few minutes to fix it. If not, we will disconnect the person. So they don't want this man to win the election, and they are willing to accuse him with anything. If we go by millions in the street protesting what they are doing to Trump, what they will do? They will send a group between our group who do some violence so they can accuse us and accuse Trump. This is a tactic always Middle Eastern leaders, they do. Let us say a group of people, something happened, so they protest, which is not allowed in the Middle East. You know, this is no democracy. So what the government they do, they send one guy from them. He joined this group. And then, from the side of the protesters, he take his gun and he shoot at the police. Now, the president of the country, he have the right to kill all those who they are protesting. This is why I am not in favor of asking millions to go in the street to support Trump. Because I am sure that this evil government run by the Democrat, they will do something to give us a name. KKK. Even if you're a black, supporting Trump, you are a KKK. And I'm so glad, by the way, to see a lot of African American, they are getting awake and they notice that the Democrat, they are using them. They never support them in reality. They just use them as a race car to win position. When Obama was in the office, what Obama he did to the black people in USA? Nothing. Nothing. How many jobs he gave to them in his government? Nothing. Go check it out. Everyone around him, he was a white, red-haired man. His foreign minister was Hillary Clinton. So, when you check what they claim to do, and you check what they did, you will find that they are the last one who care for the black African. Democrat, they go in the street asking to free Gaza, but nobody is asking how we can stop drug killing our children in the street, especially in democratic states. How come nobody care? Why everybody is busy with Gaza? I mean, how many people they die in Gaza until now? This is what they have death almost every day in USA because of drugs. Why they are worried about Gaza, but they are not worried about their own children dying from drugs? How come nobody want to know where the drugs is coming from? All of them, they say to you, is coming from Mexico. Like, is it a mysterious? I mean, where from where? Okay, why we don't go after them? What do you mean from Mexico? Like they just throw it over the wall and the drugs come? They don't want border to be closed because those Democrat officials, they make a lot of money from the cartel. Plus, they can change the population from people who vote red to people who vote blue. So it's a win-win at the end of the day. The number of losers in the country who they will become obviously Democrat is going to increase because the more we create junkie, the more junkie Democrat we will have. I noticed something very strange. I never met someone do take drugs. He was not, I mean, those you see them in the street, he was not Democrat. Why the most places where drugs spread in a massive way, it is Democrat. If I type zombie town in YouTube, what I will find? Democrat cities. First, you think you are going to see a movie, right? Like maybe like a fiction movie. No, 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 this is not fiction movie. It's not. Wherever the Democrat they go, let me do it in front of you. I will type just only zombie town. Look what I found right away. Look at this. They are worried about Gaza and the terrorists of Hamas, and their children are in the sleep naked. They cannot even pee. They pee in the street. They are not even wear pants. They walk in the street without pants. Look at this women. Those are the ones who they say free Palestine. Do you see them, the free Palestine people? Are we making things up? This is America, are you sure? When you see this, you think, you know, this is a Hollywood movie. This is not real, you know. Can't be true. It must be a movie zombie. Look. You know those drugs, you cannot recover from them. The drugs they are selling, they damage your brain, which means the person, he take those drugs, that's it, he's gone. You cannot fix him no more. This is a very cheap chemical drugs made for the poor. So the poor, he can pay $5 for it. You take it, you will never go back. Which means recovery is impossible because it do damage your brain. This is America. And those are the cities of the Democrat. And if somebody, he is a Republican fighting this in the street, they will accuse him to be KKK and he is racist. All right. All right, put your hand up, PJ, and I will put you there. If you are a Muslim or liberal, and you like to join us, please feel free. If you are a Muslim or a liberal, you can join us. Go, BJ. Did you fix it? Did you find out how to do it? Look like still the same. You have to push to talk so you can talk. Do we have any Muhammadan or liberal would like to join us? And I notice always liberals and Muhammadan, they cannot debate and they cannot win a debate. The only thing they can do, they give you a title, Islamophobia. I mean, look who is the one of a phobia. Those people, they have phobia from music. Haram, haram, music, haram, brother. The lizard, they want to kill the lizard. They are doing jihad against the lizard. They have fatwa against Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is the enemy of Allah. Mickey Mouse is a cartoon. Allah, alhamdulillah. Fatwa against Mickey Mouse because he's corrupting the children's mind. Mickey Mouse is corrupting the children's mind, yes. Like, how is that happen? Because Mickey Mouse is an enemy of Allah. What? Okay, but it's a cartoon. Yeah, but by making the children like Mickey Mouse, that means they are liking the enemy of Allah. How in the world they have a God who his enemy is a mouse? I mean, tell me your enemy, I tell you your size. Are you with me? So imagine those Muhammadan, they have a God, his enemy is a Mickey Mouse. Or his enemy is a lizard. Any Muhammadan? Look like today we don't have, as usual actually, always we never have a liberal coming here to defend their false indoctrine. They were not there. Cheeseburger. Guys, for the sake of God, change your name and don't call yourself Cheeseburger. I mean, if you want to talk to me,
it's more recognizable that way.
If you want to talk to me, change your name. Don't give me a name Cheeseburger. I mean, is that the name of a person? Call yourself any name, Jimmy, John, Muhammad, Ahmad, I don't care. But not Cheeseburger. Let me
My
introduce.
name is John, man.
Okay, let me introduce. Mr. Cheeseburger is with us. What they will do now? I mean, change your name, man. Go change your name and come back. I mean, we're not kids. Imagine the police stop you. What's your name, sir? Cheeseburger. I'm not asking you what you want to eat. What's your name? Cheeseburger. What? Listen, I have no time. What's your name for the last time? Cheeseburger. You are in the arrest. Like, why? So give yourself a name, and like, I don't know, they say name, a letter, like BJ. Okay, what I would do with BJ, give yourself a name so I can call you. If you want to come to the stage to talk to me, give yourself a name. Please. Name yourself anything. But not food. Not zucchini. Not a letter. Give yourself a name. Do we have any liberal from the hippie colleges of Columbia, Chicago? Anyone want to come to us and tell us about the Free Palestine movement? I want to join. If you can explain to me a few things, I would love to join. Huh? Any of those liberals with the blue hair, gray hair, green hair, I don't know. I mean, they put all the colors together. You know what, guys? I'm changing. I'm going to work as a haircut guy, a saloon, open saloon. Those I will open in Liberal City. You do not need to have skills. Just mix all kind of paint together and paint their head. The second you finish, they say, "Wow, how much you charge me? $100 or only? Yes, for the paint." And then I will open a store next to it of making tattoo. You know what? I will open a tattoo store in Chicago. It's called the Free Palestine. Anyone, when I enter the store, we are going to give him a tattoo in his ass. Says the Free Palestine. And a bonus, the name of Joe Biden's signature. For free. Do we have any Democrat would like to join us? Anyone? Nobody? Even with the free offer? All right. Go ahead, John.
I changed my name, you see.
All right, that's good. That's better.
I wanted to ask you, how do the liberals do not see what the Islamic people would do to them if they win? Because this is what happened in Iran. The communists and the Muslims were together, and then after that, the Muslims massacred them.
Yeah, well, you know, those people in USA, those kids, they are just driven by organizations, and they tell them what to do. They don't think. This is what Marxism is about. You don't think, you do what they say to you. So they join an organization like Antifa. When you are in the organization, they post, today we are going to protest for free Palestine. And this is the slogan you have to say. And this is the sign you have to carry. But none of them understand really what the slogan for and what he is protesting for. And the second, you ask them the question, there's tons of videos in YouTube. The second they ask them the question, you are protesting what exactly? You will see all kind of stupid answers, hilarious. Hilarious answers.
Yeah, I saw the videos of people going in the streets and asking them, and they didn't even know what they were talking about.
Exactly. So the
But they claim
movement,
to be educated.
those kids, most of them, they are spoiled. They have no jobs to do. They are students. They have time to kill. And then we go strike, and we have fun, party. We make a tent. We have sex in the tent. Give us Qatar, give us free food. And now we made a name later for the organization itself, because later you will become a leader the more you shout. You know what I mean? The more you shout to Free Palestine, the more later you promote yourself. So in the future, you will have a support from a bigger group, sponsored by a lot of money from people like George Soros, who hate Israel, or Qatar, and then you become a representative, maybe a congressman or woman. Trust me, from those, you will find many of them in the future, they will become an official. We have many of them already. So, like this woman, what's her name? From Puerto Rico, I forgot her name. The one want to kill all the cows in USA because she want to fight the global warming.
AOC.
Huh?
Her name is AOC, Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez.
Her name is Cortez?
Yes, Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez. That's her name, I think.
Okay, but you
The
said...
one with the global warming.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this is the one, Mrs. Cortez. She is the smartest one between the Democrat, and she found a solution to stop global warming. Global warming happened because of the fart of the cows. So if we kill all the cows in the world, that will make global warming stop. However, we are going to have war with the Hindus.
This is very bad. If no more cows, no more cheeseburgers.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Now we know why your name is a cheeseburger.
I'm just really sad. These people are my generation. I'm 21, and I see these idiots. They don't even know history. How can they exist?
They are exist. Donkeys are always exist. If there's no donkeys, there is no horses. Trust me. Donkeys are exist for a reason. Yeah, you know, as the Chinese they said, he left as a donkey, never came back as a horse. And there's certain kind of people they don't feel comfortable if they are horses, so they prefer to be donkeys because donkeys his life is well a lot more easier. Somebody think for me, somebody decide for me, somebody make decision, because all of this will bring me stress. I just follow. It doesn't matter what he's saying. Just I like to be a follower, not a decision maker. Those people they don't make decision. If the one who is behind this movement says don't go tomorrow, nobody will go. Go tomorrow, they will go. Stop going, they will stop going. So when Trump he won the election, they start burning cars in the street. Trump he was not really a strong leader. Instead of collecting all of them and putting National Guard in the ground and forcing the army to do something, those people they are committing crimes against private property. What election have to do with my car? If the president you like or not, you don't burn the car of somebody he is parking his car in the street. This is not even Trump car. So Trump was a sissy, you know. Trump he was a potato. He did not do the right thing. He did not stop them in their place. He did not go after them. They are the same as going after him right now. Right now, they are going after him after the money he paid in the saloon. If he paid to the saloon, they will see if he paid the saloon to as a hush money. Any payment he made, we want to check it out. He did not go after them. He did not check where the money for Antifa is coming from. He did not go after them to make a case against terrorism, burning cars, organized. This is organized. This is nothing but organized crime. Where are they, the one behind the crime? Why nobody in jail? So Trump, he was a big failure what's come to do the right thing inside his administration. Democrat, failure is their success. The more the society is suffering from failure, the more the society is destroyed and the more they flourish. So there is two parties. One flourish by stupid society. It's called Democrat. The more junkie we have, the more Democrat we have. The more drugs addict we have, the more Democrat we have. The more open border we have, the more Democrat we will have. The more cartel is involved, the more Democrat. You know, if you ask yourself right now, who is the cartel wish to win the election? The one who will close the border or the one who will keep the borders open? We know the answer, right?
There are videos from Chinese dudes coming out from the border in Mexico, and they are saying we love Joe Biden. How did the Chinese end up in Mexico? That's what I'm wondering.
Why not? I mean, if you are a person seeking to come to America, and now you heard, you know, Joe Biden, when he became president right away, a few days after, he says, we welcome everybody. And this is why we have massive numbers of people coming from around the world, even Arab, Muslims, all kinds of people. Why not? Why somebody want to stay in China when he can come and live in America? As long as the border is open, you just go, you cross the border, they arrest you, they put you in a center, later that you go free, and they give you a salary. So why not? It's a great opportunity.
Maybe I should do that too.
You should do that too. You would eat cheeseburger for real. All right. We have
they don't want me because I will vote Republican.
Yeah. Well, depends. Usually, those who cross the borders, they don't vote. They don't vote. This is the hope that you will not vote. Trust me. If Joe Biden he knew that those who cross the borders they will vote Republican, he will close the border tomorrow.
That is true. Very true.
Yeah. Let us take B1. Go ahead, B1.
Right, mate. I'm just wondering, since nobody will come to speak to you from the Islamic community, would you be willing for somebody to join, like, for example, like an Islamic live stream, and you tell them verses of the Quran to say to them?
Hey, we are
or would
here.
you not be interested?
They can join from Islamic live stream. They are welcome. I'm here.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
I was always wondering.
Okay.
Thank you.
We don't say, we don't care if you are doing a live stream or not. Hey, join me. That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
The
I
border
understand
is
what you mean,
open.
but
You
then
can
they're
come.
not gonna they're not gonna join you. For example, like you could make a video like, we went undercover and destroyed them. You know what I mean? Like it would be good for your video, but also they're not coming to you because they're scared. You know? That's my point.
The what's casual?
Scared.
Scared. My friend, I believe Muslims are so brave, especially if they knew you know nothing. Muslims are so scared if you are a person of knowledge.
That's what I
So,
mean. That's why I would
yeah.
say for you to go
So
undercover.
if you are a blonde guy who don't know Arabic, he have no education about Islam, the Muslim, or especially if you're a girl, that will even better. You will see long line of Muslims who they are even claiming to be scholars. They want to debate you. The
Yeah, but that's
second,
what I mean.
yeah,
Because, for example, like I'm a white boy, and I know, you know what I mean. I can put my face cam on, for example. I don't know if you would be interested, but
yeah. Well,
no.
all Muslims and liberals today are welcome. We know the one who win the argument is the winner. All what they need to do, step up, take the microphone, win the argument.
Okay,
Very simple. All right.
thank you.
You're welcome. Do we have anyone from the liberal, the hippie, the people who free Palestine, who want to free Palestine at least online with us today? Anyone? Anyone from Free Palestine so-called movement is here? We're trying to support you, my friend. I don't know why you don't want to do it. Don't you want to be supported? What is this here? All right. Any Muhammadan? Any Free Palestine would like to join us? Me, myself, I support Israel. Who wanna get me busted? Yeah, free Lebanon from Hezbollah. I agree with that. We need to free Palestine from the Arab terrorist, specifically the Muslim terrorist. We need to free Lebanon from the Hezbollah terrorist. There's many countries need to be freed. All of them, they share one thing. Their problem is the garbage of Muhammad. Anyone? I am an Arab and I support Israel. Who wanna debate me? I am an Arab. I want to vote for the racist Trump. This guy is racist because he supported the black people. The first thing he did when he became a president, he created a free zone investment so he can support the black poor community. How disgusting, the racist KKK Trump. Unbelievable. However, Joe Biden and Obama, they are anti-racism. This is why they live between the rich white people and their kids, they go to expensive white kids' schools. This is why they are associating themselves with the poor African American. Go ahead, God help me.
Hi, it's me, Shiraz, from the last time.
Firas, from the last time, I forgot, my friend. Remind me of yourself.
The last time I told you how they killed my friend.
Okay.
Etc.
All right. What do you want to say to us?
You know, you are talking about Trump. If you go and look at his history, all those who called him all those names, they were his best friend. You forgot to say that. I know you know that, but I'm just telling. All the liberals, they used to do business with him. They used to meet with him. They used to party with him.
Yeah.
All the black people, the popular ones like actors, etc., etc., they were all his best friends. So suddenly, when he became a Republican, he was an enemy KKK. This is
Yeah.
what I was.
Yeah, you are right.
About. Thank you
They
very
were
much.
doing, they come to his show, they join his program. He became a very,
Everything.
they are the one actually, they are the one who made him famous. Those Democrat, you know, this guy,
Yeah.
he lived his life between them in New York. So they are the one who supported him. They are the one who made him famous. For sure, I mean, he have the skills, he have the charisma, let us say, to be people like him. But when he was, his point is true. When he was not voting against what they believe, he was their best friend. Oprah, she invited him. Everybody want to interview him.
This is what I'm saying. Double standards. You know, if you with me, you with me. If you against me, against me. This is what he was talking about. If you are liberal, you talk about them and LGBTQ and free Palestine. When you go against them, you are the devil and you are KKK and etc. etc.
All right.
Thank you, Christian Prince.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. We have BJ. Can you talk, BJ, or not yet? Okay, I don't know what's wrong with BJ. We have Suleiman. He's a Muslim. Go ahead, Suleiman.
If Suleiman speaks, you're gonna run,
Yeah,
right?
we have this guy. Okay, Suleiman, Mr. The Ultimate Fort. I want to go into ask you a question, and I hope.
Yes.
Let us see who's going to run. Very simple, very easy.
That's right.
When I asked you who is your Prophet Muhammad, you said to me, I don't care. Correct?
No, you said who was his parents?
Yeah, who is he? And he's he. We had identify a person by his name. So his
Yeah,
name is
exactly.
Muhammad. Muhammad what?
You asked me what was the name of the prophet.
Okay,
I said
Muhammad what? There's million Muhammad. How many Muhammad
You're
there is?
asking me-
I'm asking you, who is Muhammad?
Muhammad that was sent. There's that one Muhammad that
No,
was
who
sent
is
by
Muhammad?
Allah.
Okay, who is he? Who is he? The person Muhammad, who is he?
Calm down, CP. Calm down. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to run
My
away
friend,
again.
you repeat yourself. Either you tell me who is he, or you will not answer. Are you going to answer or not? Who is Muhammad? Who is Muhammad?
Muhammad is the one sent by Allah as a Rasulullah.
Okay, which one? There's many Muhammad. Which one? Which one? The one sent by Allah. How we
The
recognize
one
him?
that,
How we recognize him?
the one that was reciting the Quran.
Well, there's a lot of Muhammad that recite the Quran.
No, one only that comes inside for all the people.
Okay,
Because
in the
Jibril said to him,
Quran, in the Quran, it says there's a prophet will come after me. His name is Ahmad. Who is Ahmad?
Yeah, Ahmad is the name of Muhammad not in the Bible.
How
in
you know?
Gospel.
No, hold on. Let me. How you know that Ahmad is the same as Muhammad?
Allah is telling me. Allah is telling me
Where
that
it says,
this Muhammad.
it says in the Quran that Ahmad is Muhammad.
You let me speak now. You see, you'll be nervous.
Where in the
Calm
Quran,
down.
Mr. Nervous? Where in the Quran it says that
Calm
Ahmad
down,
is Muhammad? Where in the Quran it says
Calm down.
Ahmad is Muhammad?
Have you listened to cool down, boy?
Don't
You
make
know,
me.
one-
You know, I don't have time for
Calm
kids.
down.
Either you say to me, give me the answer. Where it says in the Quran, Ahmad is Muhammad.
Okay, can I speak now? Answer you because as soon
Stop
as I
playing.
put my mouth, you can.
You know, you lost your virginity before we have
You're being
sex.
nervous,
Listen.
Stevie.
So
I
are
wanna
you going
answer
to
you.
answer
You
or
can talk
not?
now.
Stop complaining, stupid idiot. Like always, you're like a monkey. So now,
See?
where we
See,
can
calling me.
stop complaining, where we can find in the Quran it says that Ahmad is the same as Muhammad. Go ahead.
Okay, Allah said, you. I'm talking to you, Muhammad. You are the messenger that they found in their Torah and their gospel as.
This is not the question.
If Allah
Where
is
we
talking to
can
Muhammad,
find, you idiot,
listen,
where we can
listen.
find in the Quran that Ahmad is Muhammad.
If I say you, if I'm talking to Christian Prince right now, I said you, Christian Prince.
No, hold
you
on.
predicted-
It says no.
Bro, you
It
didn't
says that
talk now.
Jesus said you are an idiot. You don't even know the verse.
I said, if I'm talking to you right now,
What to me? I
you
am not.
nervous, CP?
Listen, potato.
Don't run again.
Listen,
Are you trying to
no.
run again?
Ah,
Are you trying to run?
Hold on. You see, people will die
Are you
laughing
trying
at you.
to find a way to
Do you see why I
escape?
hang up on you? You are just a kid.
I know you'll hang up on me because
So
you
listen,
know.
no, I'm
now
asking
gonna
you,
take somewhere
where is
where
the
you
verse?
you have no help.
Where is the verse in the Quran? It says Ahmad is Muhammad.
I said, can I speak? Can I have at least 2
You
minutes
are
to
talking.
speak?
Go
Can I do
ahead.
that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
If Allah is talking to you, if right now I'm talking to you, Christian Prince, ما كان محمد أبا أحد من رجالكم ولكن take Muhammad, put their Christian Prince.
Is that
ما كان
Arabic?
Christian Prince أبا أحد من رجالكم ولكن رسول الله وخاتم النبي. Allah talking, telling me, he's telling you, say, yo Muhammad, say, you Christian Prince, say. And Allah is talking to us now. This Christian Prince here, that is talking to you as a messenger of mine.
You stupid idiot.
And
This is not the
predicted-
question.
listen.
You stupid donkey. I'm asking you. There's a verse in the Quran that says that there is a prophet, his name is Ahmad. How you know that Ahmad is the same as Muhammad? The mic is yours.
By knowing the one that will come to you,
What do you mean no one come to you? Hold
God.
on, you stupid idiot. It says, where it says, give me the answer. Where it says in the Quran. You see, guys, you see the hypocrisy. This guy, he claimed he don't accept the hadith. In order to know who is Ahmad, you have to go to the hadith. Because nowhere in the Quran says that there's a guy, his name is Ahmad, he is Muhammad. So now,
Hadith.
either you give me the answer or you surrender.
Okay, listen now.
You surrender.
I'm not going to quote no hadith. I am quoting the Quran.
Okay, what the Quran? The Quran says, I say to you, say? No. The Quran says that Isa said, a prophet will come, his name is Ahmad. So,
Yes.
how we know that Muhammad is Ahmad?
Now you tell me which prophet came and said, I'm from God. Listen now.
Prophet John.
Because in the same book,
My
listen
friend,
to me.
if Muhammad, his name
Can
is
I answer
Muhammad,
you?
why Isa saying Ahmad?
Can I answer you now?
Hold on. If
You
Muhammad,
you
if
are
Muhammad,
shitting your
his
pants,
name, if Muhammad,
Wallahi, you are shitting your pants again. You're all wet.
Stop.
Don't be wet, bro.
Just get out of here, son of Muta. If Muhammad is the same as Ahmad, then this is stupid. Because Jesus should say, well, there's a prophet who will come after me. His name is Muhammad. It's not. The only way to find out is to go and read the hadith or the interpretation for the verse. Otherwise, the second you read the stupid verse, you will find out that all the argument the Muslims, like I ask him, who is Israel? I don't care. Who is Muhammad? I don't care. See? Well, you can beat anyone in any debate by saying I don't care. I mean, do you see how easy it is to win an argument? Just say I don't care. You have to repeat the question 1 billion times to Abdul. They are the same as the liberals. Big mouth. They have too much smoke, but there's no fire. 14 nations. The Quran is a stupid book. You cannot understand the Quran without the hadith, and those people that reject the hadith because the hadith is an embarrassment. And the second you show them something in the Quran, they give it their own interpretation. Why? Because the interpretation of the scholars is embarrassment too. So they don't want what Muhammad say. They don't want what the scholar they say. They want what to say, whatever he say. I don't care. And okay, you won the argument. Honor, go ahead.
Christian Prince, your argument is easily disputed and defeated because
Okay, go ahead.
yeah, because Muhammad is actually mistranslation. It's Mo Ahmed. So there you go. You're wrong. You know.
His name is what? His name is what? Mu Ahmad?
Yeah. It's Mo Ahmed. So like, there's no need for you to discriminate. Just sit out here and discriminate people.
Are you joking?
You're translating it wrong, man. I'm telling you, like, it's Mo Ahmed.
Are you a Muslim or you are trolling? Because I see that you are wearing the crusade uniform. Are you a Muslim?
With the American flag, man. No, I'm not a Muslim.
So why you are wearing the crusade uniform?
No, because I'm not a Muslim.
Oh, okay. So how you know that this is Mu Ahmad? Are you making fun?
No, just trust me, man.
All right, my friend. We want serious people here. We don't want just kids talk. All right, we have R.
Rebecca.
Sorry,
Hi, Rebecca.
Rebecca. Okay.
I'm not Muslim.
So you are a Muslim?
No.
So what are you?
But I actually wanted to ask for advice.
Do you support Free Israel movement?
Really, yes, I support free Israel, full volume.
Okay, Free
But
Israel.
I wanted
Okay,
to ask, huh?
okay. Let me ask you. As long as you support it, if you can speak louder, please. If you don't mind.
Yes,
As long as you support this, Israel is the land of who?
the Jews, Egypt.
Israel is the land
Correct.
of the Jews?
Israel is the land of God. I don't know how to answer that, but like,
No, no, no. I want an answer. I
I
want to
want to
know
ask a
who
question.
is the one who owned the
Huh?
land? The Palestinians, the one you call them Palestinian, those Arab, or the Jews?
Yeah,
Who is the one who owned the
the
land?
Jews. That's what I said, the Jews.
So why you are supporting Free Palestine if the Jews are the
I
owner?
don't.
Oh, you don't? Oh,
I'm
okay.
Jewish. I support Israel. I just want to
Okay.
ask
I got you
if
wrong. I
that's
got you
exactly the
wrong.
joke.
Okay, I see.
No,
I
it's
got
just a
you wrong.
joke.
Okay.
Um, yeah, it's just from a video I made about the Thomas Freeman, like, stupid article that he made about Saudi replacing Israel.
So what do you want to
I
say
have
with us?
nothing
What do you want to
much
say?
to
Share with
say.
us.
Okay, so I have a friend who is Christian, who is Arab Christian, okay?
Okay.
The sound is really bad. I want to know.
The
Is
sound is
it,
not good, but it's okay.
I want to, maybe I can change the setting. But can you hear me though?
I hear you. Go ahead.
All right. So, okay. So the thing is that let's delete my your PSP. Okay. The thing is that every time I say something that is a bit more fightish in nature, he says things like, "Oh, okay, the Israel is in the Middle East. It can never be like Europe. Europe, like everybody in the Middle East are the same." Can you hear me?
I don't.
Because
Yeah, I hear you, but I don't understand really what you are saying.
okay, wait. Weird. I'm saying, how do you? Okay, so I have is an Arab Christian, okay,
Okay.
and for example, like I want to. I've had a conversation, right, about the fact that they were in the Columbia University 2 years ago. I don't know how many years ago. They had a case that they damaged Torah scroll
Okay.
in the university.
All right.
And then I said that I think the fact that the Jews let it go without making a fuss is a problem.
Okay.
And then he came at me and said, "Oh, you're just Middle Eastern. You think like all Middle Eastern people." And I said, like, what other option is there? If nobody listening, then if you make a fuss, at least somebody would listen, and then you stop it when it's early. So, and
Well,
then it's like,
first of all, who care about this Arab Middle Eastern Christian? There's many of them. They are dummy and stupid. Even many of them, until now, they call their God Allah. So Arab Christians doesn't mean that they are smart people, they know what's going on. In fact, you might find many of them, they support the terrorists of Hamas because they are brainwashed the same as many. So the Arab Christians in the Middle East, they are under the influence of Islam. 1400 years of occupation. They hear, first me, when I came first time out of the state, I saw the first time a Jew, I was looking if he had a tail or not, because they told me that Jews have tails. They are not a human. This is what they teach in our schools. So what you expect from an idiot to say to you? So he is nobody to present what should be done. You should make your decision. You should get him busted. He is saying to you as an Arab Christian, tell him what the Muslim did to you in your country. What happened to your churches? Who is the one who took
yeah,
it?
like he's from Jordan. It's like he cannot go back home because it took dangerous for Christians, but it's like he doesn't want to fight back in any way. Like if I suggest anything that is actually fighting back, then it's like, oh, I'm just like the Arabs kind of
Well,
answer.
a person like this, in my dictionary, we call him potato. So you are taking wrong friends. Never friend a potato. They have no shape. Potato, you put it in the ground. If there's a rock next to it, they hug it. If there is a zucchini, they hug it. If there is a dirt, they have the shape of the dirt. Potatoes. So never friend a potato because you never have a friend. They are always, they prefer safety over saying the truth, because always saying the truth can be costly. It can even cost you your life. So those are just a bunch of cowards. This is why even they don't even fight for their land. This is why they don't have a voice. This is why they never speak against Islam, because they don't dare. They are potatoes.
What would the Christian reaction be then? Like the way you think it's supposed to be?
Well,
Because I kind of
if
wonder
something happened wrong,
with
like now we are standing against their wrong. For me, I don't have like an organized groups, etc. I'm just one person, but I do what one person can do. I go online, I educate people so people they can listen and they can do, correction in the peaceful way, like election, voting. Vote out those who support those terrorists. Vote out those who support the one who attacked Jews. Vote out anyone who let them do it and get away with it. We have to do it in a civil way. In the same time, we have the right to protect ourselves physically if it is necessary. So this country gave us the right to protect ourselves if somebody tried to harm me. If somebody come trying to kill me, I'm going to make him shish kebab. And I will add some hummus on the top of him at the end and take a picture with it. So if somebody want to be violent with me, well, I have the right to defend myself. However, we have to be smart. We do the right thing. If there is a president of university, like now this woman in Colombia, she is a Muslim, we vote her out, we get her out, and then we make case against her to go to jail, because obviously she is sponsoring terrorism. The one who don't stop a terrorist, he support the terrorist. The one who encourage terrorist, he is a terrorist. So you have to do it in the right way, do it smart, be successful, and don't do foolish stuff like don't do violence, don't do what they do, don't attack people, don't burn cars. This will not solve a problem. That will make you look bad.
But yeah, this is the part that I don't understand, to be honest. Like when the Nazis were rising in the US, the Jewish gangsters just kicked their asses out and then that problem disappeared.
Every time have a solution. And now in the time today, you have, like now, you see even those who sponsored by Joe Biden, when the police came, they arrested them and they would have trouble. So we need to be smart. We do not need to break the law. We can fight for our rights using the law. And if the law is not serving us, because the one who represent us in the law, they are not doing their job, we vote them out. As simple as that. Like now, we are going to replace with those donkeys and get the Trump. Trump, he will teach him how to behave, and we will force him to do that.
But okay, so I'll tell you the situation, right? So what happens is like a couple of years ago, like there are situations where Jews weren't allowed to sit in certain seats, and then Jews like there were swastikas on Jewish like this Jewish center, and they ruined the Torah.
If somebody would not allow me to sit in a seat, record it, publish it online, let everybody spit on them. You need to do your part.
Yeah, but nobody cares. That's the problem.
No. There's a lot of people who care. There is. But if you don't do your part, first you have to stand against this person. Secondly, record it, make it public. So those who they are supporting it will be ashamed and will be shamed in public, because you forgot that the majority of the country, they are really supporting Israel. We are the Christians. We are the majority still. So if they are like those liberals exist in certain cities like New York and Chicago, but if you look at the map of USA, you will find all of USA is supporting Israel. So there you have a massive number of people who will support you. You are not alone. And we as Christians, we will never let the Jewish people face the threat alone. A person who see a weak person, and we say weak here because they are minority, a person who claim honor, he sees someone weak, need help, he should not stand watching, he should support the weak. This is what justice is about. We support the weak against the aggression. So if there is somebody is big and someone is small, and then he is bullying him, this is a bully. What they are doing right now is a bully. The war is in Israel. Why you are bullying someone? He is a Jew.
I understand, but I think like I feel like the Christians take way too long, and it's a little bit too late for the Jews by the time the
My
Christians
friend,
actually
don't blame
take
the
action.
Christians. You need to blame yourself too. Your Jewish population, historically, they always support Democrat. All of them.
My family in America supported Republicans always.
Okay, but maybe 99% of the Jewish in America, sadly, they did a very foolish behavior. They always sponsor Democrat. So now you sponsor their schools. If you go right now, check who is the big donors for Columbia University, you will find that the biggest donors are Jews. Berkeley, all those scumbag university, the one who sponsored them was, for history, Jews. And now, look what you did. You sponsor them, now they want to get rid of you. This is a mistake.
Now they don't sponsor them anymore.
So you as a Jew, no. You see, no, until now, George Soros is a Jew, and he is the biggest
George Soros is sold Jews to Nazis as a kid.
Exactly. So still he is a Jew. By name he is a Jew.
I mean, yes, but like in reality he's a couple.
Exactly, but still, you need to stand against those first before you ask the Christian to stand with you. Because if you don't expose them, why is it taking you so long? Why it took the Jewish population so long to understand that supporting this party is going to harm you first? This is an evil party sponsored by the terrorists of Islam. You will find that everything the liberals they stand for is exactly what Hamas they stand for. The liberals they hate Israel.
The American Jews didn't listen to us.
Well, this is your fault. That means there's something missing. You are not able to make communication with all your own people. So why you expect the Christian to support you if you Jews are supporting?
I don't.
Okay, I don't know what to say to you, but I say to you, there's a lot of Christians they support Israel, but don't depend on others. Start with yourself. You see?
I agree.
Okay, so for me now, I don't depend on people to do things. I see what I can do. So here we go. I'm going online, teaching as many as I can that we should do something. Let us join our voices together and let us agree about something to do. So complaining just in our bedroom doesn't work. We have to do some why you don't do organized work with Jewish population? Why you don't create your own organization to voice out the Jewish voice, so you can be heard? Why we don't make a Jewish student organization? Why we don't even make a lobbyist against those who they are supporting Free Palestine movement, so we can kick them out of their jobs? You can do that, but if nobody do it, it's like you want to do fishing, but you don't want to go in the ocean. You don't want to go in you don't want to touch the water, huh?
We have been doing that. The Jewish community has.
No, you are not. No, you are not. Obviously, you are not. You see, as long as your voice is not heard, that means you are doing nothing yet. The Muslims, the Muslims are way more successful than you, to the point they were able to move thousands of children who they are liberals, hippies, even homosexual, to shout against you, and you were not able to explain yourself. That means through time.
I talked to so many people. When the moment you say you are a Jew, and it's been like that for the last 30 years, okay, ever since I was born, people just don't listen to you anymore. You don't exist. You're nothing.
Well, I don't know how. I don't know about what you are nothing. You see, I don't think this can be the case, because either
it's true. You don't
okay. Listen to me. Listen to me. I am a Middle Eastern. I have an accent. I am an Arab, and I struggle a lot since I came to USA because of that. If I go in airplane, before I used to pay to take a ticket to take a seat next to the window. Now, just because I'm an Arab, they put me next to the window right away. Because I'm an Arab, they check me twice, 3 times in the airplane. Because I'm an Arab, they check my bags when I do check in, even though I'm Arab Christian. So I did go through a lot just because I'm an Arab. I don't blame them. You, as a Jew, were in a society always supported the Jews. This is something new. What you see right now is new, is not what the key is always. In fact, everybody knows that everybody accused the Jews that they are the one who control the media. They are the one who control CNN. They are the one who control CBC and CBC, whatever their names. Everybody says the Jews, the Jews, the Jews. Suddenly the Jews, they have no idea what's going on. Jews,
I know what's going on.
no, you don't know. No, because you were asleep.
Why?
You allow the weed to
I
grow.
wasn't.
You allow the weed to grow. You live between them. You notice there are things that are changing. You just say it. If you say, are a Jew, they say to you, we don't listen to you. That means there is something happening. Why they don't listen to you? Who is the one who made them not to listen? So there is something happening. So instead of working hard to give yourself a voice, you decide to say, I'm not going to talk because nobody will listen to me anyway. One person can change a generation. Even the one who is most discriminated. Discrimination is not an excuse. I am discriminated. When I start speaking against Islam, every single Christian I met, including Arab Christian, they stop talking to me. They say to me, what are you doing? Why you are doing this? I know a person, I went to visit him once. He saw my interview on
Yes,
TV.
it's
Hold on.
exactly like that.
I was visiting this guy and his family, and there was a debate in the TV, ABN TV, and then they heard a voice, and the wife, she called the husband. She said to him, I'm sure, this is obviously what she said. She said, this is the same voice. You have the same voice, So he came to me and he says, is that you? I said, yeah. You believe it or not, they stopped saying to me hello in the street because they were afraid I'm speaking against Islam. They are cowards, shameful Christians, Middle Eastern Christians, and they don't want to see me no more. I saw them in the street, I say hello, they made themselves, they are not seeing me. Like who? Well, nobody say hello, I was just in the front of their face. So you will see a lot of people like this, but that will not stop me from being me. So either you say to yourself, nobody will listen what I can do, or you do what you can do.
I do.
All right, that's good.
I do.
All right.
I do. I also my family has been active for years, and we've been also historically against the communist regime, and my family was always under going against those governments and everything. It's not like even and I inherited that, right? I was always in that space or talking, and now I have a YouTube channel too.
Or what I can say to
Not that
you,
I didn't do.
what I can say to you, obviously the Jews are not successful to explain themselves to the new generation. And the proof is in the street. So you and whoever is a Jew in USA or around the world, you have to work harder, see whatever it's need to take, so you can correct the opinion, share the truth, so you will not be accused of genocide when the fact it is you who suffer from genocide. What happened to the Jews in Iraq? Where are they? Zero. What happened to the Jews in Iran? Where is the Jews in Syria? Where is the Jews in Libya? Where is the Jews in Egypt? Where is the Jews who they are the city of Muhammad, used to be the majority. In fact, this is their city. So they claim that the Jews are doing genocide, but the fact they are the one who did genocide to the Jews. And even Muhammad, he said, time will come and a Jew, he hide behind a tree or a rock. The tree and the rock, they will say, there's a Jew behind me, kill him. So Muhammad is the prophet of genocide. He's a fascist. He is more filthy than Hitler. Hitler, he killed 6 million. Muhammad, he want to kill every single Jew, and he killed a lot of them already. So you need to do something. That's all what I can say. Let us take the second person. Nimi. Go ahead, Nimi. Thank you, lady, for joining us.
Thank you. But I still think that you are too peaceful, to be honest.
I'm so what?
So peaceful, like Christians are so peaceful. Everything
No.
is
You see, the word peaceful have a limitation. So we are peaceful when it's time for peace, but we are warrior when it's time for war. As long nobody is carrying. No, we are not going.
How long has it been that the Christians are being slaughtered everywhere? Nobody's doing anything about it.
Because nobody is okay. There is many reasons for that. Number one, they are a very small minority. So if they bear arm, the Muslim, they will eat them alive. This is number one reason. Number two, nobody cared for the Christians. Number three,
You
you
know that Israel was the one to arm and train the South Sudanese Christians to fight back. And
well,
then when
I don't.
it was when the Christian in Lebanon were enriched, then it was Israel that stepped in, and then the soldiers just
Yeah,
opened
but
up
you
the
see,
gate on their own
Israel
accord.
did not arm the Christians there because they love the Christians, but because they are fighting their enemy. The same as Netanyahu, he armed the Muslims in Syria.
That's not true. That's not true
Yes.
because the people
No.
who did that were the soldiers on the ground, and they did it without even.
Lady, okay. Did you see Netanyahu visiting the terrorists of Syria during the war in Syria? He opened for them a hospital in the border. And those are Muslim Brotherhood, which means they are Hamas. Is that true?
They're Muslim, like you're talking about when the Syria war was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a mixed thing, even though the Jews would.
What do you mean mixed things? No, those are Muslim Sunni. They are terrorists.
Yeah, but they're also the.
They are what? They are rebel against who? They are the Hamas. They are Hamas. They are Hamas.
I agree.
Okay. So how you say to me, no. So how the Israeli, they do such a stupid mistake supporting the terrorists who they are killing Christians in Syria, burning churches in Syria. What is the excuse? Oh, they are fighting Hezbollah. But they are terrorists too, and they are Hamas too. Syrian rebel leaders. They call them Syrian rebels. And Netanyahu, he went there and he shake hands with them and he gave them money and support, and they take care of their wounds. Now they want to kill you all.
But what do the Christians do? They don't even fight back.
Listen, what do you mean what do the Christians do? We are fighting them. In Syria, the Christians, they were fighting them. You supported the Muslim terrorist in Syria, the one who is killing the Christians in Syria. It's a fact. So
I didn't support anyone, that's for sure.
No, you did. You did. If you are, you are the one who mentioned to me. Listen, lady, I did not say to you who you are. You said to me in Israel. So this is Israel.
Yeah.
Supporting Muslim Sunni terrorists, and all of them, they are Muslim Brotherhood. All of them. So what is the excuse? Muslim Brotherhood are Hamas. Those Hamas, they were fighting Christians, killing Christians, burning churches of Christians. Netanyahu don't care. Or what he care, or they are fighting Hezbollah. As long as they are fighting Hezbollah.
With Hamas that hurt the Jews.
Huh?
They do the same thing with everybody, like Hamas in Israel as well, you know.
My friend, I'm not going to argue with you much, but listen, if you are against Hamas, a decent person should be against evil, doesn't matter which country it is. So you cannot say, I support Hamas in Syria, and I am against Hamas in Israel.
No, that's what I'm saying. Even in Israel, they're doing the same thing. They're taking care of Hamas in Israel.
Okay.
Well, like the hospital.
All right.
They're full of them.
Right.
They're full of people from Gaza, even now.
Okay. Well, that's mean the Israelis are being stupid. What you can say.
I know, but that's a different conversation.
No, it's a conversation. If you don't stand for yourself, if you have a country, have an army, and yet you are supporting your enemy, who is the fool? The fool who is shouting against you in Columbia University, or the fool who is a president or prime minister who is a Jew, and he claimed that he is protecting Israel, yet he support your enemy. So you cannot blame anyone. You blame yourself. You blame the Jewish people before you blame anyone. Everything is going wrong. This idiot, Netanyahu, he always support the same as the American. The American, they supported Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda, they want to kill the Jews. Al-Qaeda, they want to kill the American. They supported them in Syria. Obama, he gave $556 million. One payment, just one payment. To who? To Muslim Brotherhood. All right. Go, Mimi.
Sammy, bro, what's up? Bro, I just want to ask you, like, why do you support Zionists so much?
What Zionist mean? What Zionist mean?
I'm Christian, relax.
I don't care, my friend. This is another question. You said to me you support Zionists. What Zionist mean?
Well, Zionism is like basically a group of people of Jewish rich families who basically want to control the world. I know Zionism on the paper is a different thing, but for me, this is Zionism. And I want to say this just because you constantly...
Which country the Jews controlling the world? Which country is that?
Just a second, bro. Let's go slow.
No, we are having a conversation one by one. I check facts right away when somebody say it. Otherwise, we will forget. You said the Jews, the Zionists, they want to control the world. Which country they are controlling?
USA, the strongest country in the world. They control the media.
Hold on. If USA is controlled by the Jews, so why we see in the street tens of thousands of people going free Palestine? Where's the Jews who control USA?
It's a small group of people, bro. You know what they mean, bro. Come on, see if you're a smart guy.
No. You tell me. They are controlling who exactly? They are controlling who?
They are controlling the mass, the majority of Americans.
Okay, how the Jews are controlling the majority? Explain to me. I want to learn from you. How the Jews controlling the majority of Americans? Explain to me. I'm learning.
Yeah, I just replied to you, bro. Through movies, through TV series.
Hold on. Movies. Okay, hold on. Okay. You see, I don't want stupid conversation. Movie is something I watch or refuse to watch. So if you are a stupid idiot who a movie can control you, don't blame anyone, because the Muslim, they can make movies and they are making movies. The Russian are making movies. Listen. Don't give me garbage. There's a TV station. It's called Russia TV, Russia Today. All their propaganda is against USA. So they bring liberals who they hold on. Is Russia Today run by Zionists?
Bro, why do you defend them so much? Are you crazy, bro? They are killing.
You see, you are not answering. You refuse to answer because you have no answer. You refuse to answer. You see, you just want to accuse. You just want to make an accusation, throw rocks, but you cannot prove what you are saying. I'm asking you: is Russia Today? Listen, be a man, be a brave adult man, and answer me. Is Russia Today sponsored by the Jews?
No.
Okay, so why Russia Today, who is not sponsored by the Jew, is controlling big number of American liberals? What happened to the control of the Jews? I thought the Jews, they control everything.
Wait. Just say, bro, you just said that Russia Today controls American liberals. Are you crazy?
Yes. Everybody comes. Hold on. Every guest in Russia. Hold on. Every guest in Russia Today is a liberal. Every person. We can't talk in the same time. Hold on. Every guest in Russia Today is a liberal, and he is a Democrat, and they never invite someone he is not. So they always invite those who they are not only liberal, they are extreme liberal. So now, the Russian, Putin, he put many Jews businessmen out of bankruptcy, even he killed many. We know what Putin he did. So now the question is, as long the Jews, the Zionists controlling the world, I asked you which country, you said to me, they are controlling USA. So why they vote? Why the one who support Zionism, controlling USA, voted for someone, his name is Joe Biden, who hate Israel, or someone, his name is Obama, who hate Israel? The mic is yours.
Bro, are you good in the head, bro? Bro, look how much support they're giving the military.
That's stupid of you. The military support is not because they are supporting Israel. This is because they are supporting USA. They have to. For they have bases. If they don't, the Israeli will kick you out. We give the same support to Turkey. We give the same support to Egypt. We give the same support even to Somalia, even to Nigeria, even to countries we have nothing to do with them. You are just a stupid idiot. Do you know how many countries USA give aid every day? So when USA give aid to Ukraine, is that because Ukraine is controlled by the Zionists? They are not doing favor. There's no charity here. Obama, from the first day he took the office, he expressed how much he hates Israel. Joe Biden did the same. always Democrat, they are anti-Israel. However, let us say for the sake of argument, Zionists control USA. I support Israel to have their land. What have to do with the Zionists? This is the land of the Jews, and the Bible is there. So if you claim to be Christian, which obviously you are a false Christian, you should know that God in the Bible promised the Jews their land. Is he a Zionist? So when you say that the Christian, the majority in USA, they support Israel, this is not because of the media of Israel. This is because we believe in Christianity, and our Lord, he said, God, he said, this land I promise to you. This is God's words. And we have tons of verses in the Bible. Is it Zionist? So if you are a person who believes that Zionism is the Jews promised something from God, well, you better leave Christianity immediately. We don't even want you there. A believer is someone who obeys the Lord. And the land of the Jews is the land of the Jews. This is their land for thousands of years, and nobody can deny that. And the Arab, first time they came to this land, it was 600 years after Jesus. Before that day, not even a single person is an Arab there. So they try to divert the topic to make it about Zionist. When the topic is Islam hate everybody. Islam want to kill you as a Christian. That alone should make you, if you have little intelligence, but you don't have intelligence, you should go and support the Jews. Because if they kill the Jews today, they will kill you tomorrow. When I was in the Middle East, they would say Saturday first and Sunday next. I was wondering, what does that mean? I mean, okay, we know. I mean, Friday before that too. It turned to be when they say Saturday first, they were shouting in the street. I don't know, they were celebrating the birthday of Muhammad, saying Saturday first, Sunday next, Allahu Akbar. What does that mean? What's Saturday first? And then one day I asked a kid in my age, I said, what does that mean? I said, he said to me, I will ask my dad and tell you. So he asked his dad told him, that's mean we will kill the Israeli first, the Jews, and then when we finish with them, we will turn back and continue finishing the Christians. Because the Jews, they disturb our message, our jihad. They were killing only the Christians for a long time because the Jews, they are scattered, they are nobody. But when the Jews become a state, that disturbed the mission of finishing all the Christians. So only foolish, stupid people, they will refuse to support Israel. Not the government of Israel. You see Netanyahu, I spit at him. This guy is scumbag. As you see, he supports terrorists. He's a corrupt man. But we support the right thing to do. This is the land of Israel. This is the land of Israel. Go ahead, Dampa.
But CB, Israel said that Jesus is not the son of Mary, he's a bastard.
So what? So what? So what? You Muslim, you say the same. You say more. Your prophet, he says he is going to have sex with Mary.
Let me talk, please.
Did your prophet say? Did your prophet say he will have sex with Mary?
Listen, please. Israel said.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I answered you. I said, you claim to be better. Are you a person who agree with your prophet that he is going to have sex with Mary?
You gotta let me talk. I will answer your question.
Ultimate fault. Ultimate fault. Did your prophet says that or not?
You gotta let me talk, please.
Get lost. No, I will not, ultimate fault. Get out of here. You change your voice. So those cowards, they say that the Jews, they say this. In fact, we as a Christians, we are not the Christians unless the Jews. They are the one who brought the good news to us. All the disciples of Jesus are Jews. So now they remember only the Jews who rejected Jesus, but they don't remember the millions of Jews who already are Christians. The majority of the Jews already are Christians. What is left is a small number. So reality is that the majority of the Jews are Christians and they accepted Jesus. And the whole conversation here is to say to me, what? You should hate the Jews. Why? Because they say bad things about Jesus. Well, Jesus says, love your enemy. Maybe Jesus was a Zionist too. So this Muhammadan, by the way, this is their way to make you join the hate force. When I was in the Middle East, they noticed that I am a person who uses a brain. I'm not driven really by what they say. So one of them, he says to me, why you are defending the Jews? Aren't they the one who killed Jesus? I said to him, I thought in Islam they did not. So suddenly they want me to, they agree with me that the Jews killed Jesus just to make me hate the Jews. Do you see how evil they are? Do you see how evil they are? So they reject Jesus themselves. The Muslims reject Jesus too. The Muslims, according to the Bible, they are Antichrist people. The Bible says, whoever refuse, deny, reject the Father and the Son is an Antichrist. So why you think you are not the one who reject Jesus? Your filthy prophet, he claimed he is going to have sex with Mary. Allah, he promised him Mary as one of his 6 women. Look how filthy scumbag he is. This is why you Christian, you should notice that always, you see the Muslims, when they speak to someone who is black, they say to him, do you see what the white Christian man did to you? But the black guy is a Christian too. Oh, they enforce Christianity on you. That's not true. The first Christians who become Christians is the ones who they are in Africa, Egypt, Ethiopia, etc. Who forced Christianity on them? It is the opposite. The one who forced Islam on the African is the Muslim Arab. They invade Morocco, they invade Libya, they invade Egypt. The Christian, they did not send an army to Egypt and then the Egyptian become a Christian. One disciple of Jesus, his name is Marcos. He went there. The disciple of the disciples is the one who spread Christianity. One man, not an army. Same in Ethiopia. Same all the way to India. If you go right now and check, you will find that in India, there's a very ancient church. A Syriac. It's hard to believe that there's a Syriac. I mean, Syriac are Syrian. Syriac church in India? How that can happen? Did we invade India and we forced them to become a Syriac Christian? So always they try to move you by hatred. Jesus on the cross, he said, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. Is that true, Christians? Is that true? Or Christian Prince is lying? Yeah, you're right. There's more than 2 million Syriac Christians in India. Forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. Do you see how much Jesus, he loved those Jews? Why he want to say forgive them? Why he did not curse them, destroy them? On his cross, they were shouting, his blood on his head, our children's hands. What Jesus said? Forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing. The Muslims and the Democrat, they want you to hate the Jews. First we finish the Jews, then we finish the Christians. The Democrat, they are working hard to finish Christianity in USA. The Muslims are working so hard to finish Judaism in Israel. Both of them, they have one target, is to destroy whoever believes in the true God. And this is why they are together in bed. And come on, they say Jesus is this. Well, you know what? There's many, they claim to be Christian. They say the F word to Jesus each time they say 2 words. How come you didn't see those? And you Muslim, you laugh at Jesus. His book is corrupt. Christians are false religion. Jesus did nothing. What Jesus did according to Muslim? Nothing. Nothing. He came here, he broke a book. The book is gone. Jesus did nothing. You made fun of Jesus every day. So all the miracle Jesus did, from raising people from death, to make the blind see, to walk in water, to create a bird from the mud, as the Quran says, to tell you what you hide in your houses, to tell you the unseen, to tell you what a crime you commit. All of this was for nothing. Jesus did nothing. Christianity is gone according to Muslims. You insult Jesus every day. Yet, just because you want me to hate the Jews, suddenly you say to me, the Jews, do you know what the Jews they say about Jesus? Well, I know what you Muslim you say about Jesus too, and about his mother. Your filthy, filthy prophet, he want to have sex with Mary? That alone is enough to wage war against the filthy Muhammad. I don't know who's next. BJ, he was here. Are you there, BJ? All right, go ahead. Go ahead. No, I cannot hear you, my friend. Fix your mic. I don't know what to do. We have Boogie. Go ahead, Boogie. Boig, whatever your name. Are you there? Okay, go, Rocky.
How are you, brother? How are you doing?
I'm fine.
So, I'm pretty sure you know I was trying to get a hold of you for a little bit, sending you messages like crazy.
I don't read messages, sorry.
You don't read messages?
Yeah, because do you know how many people send messages to me?
I don't know.
What? Tens of thousands. I'm not exaggerating.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I need like I need an army of 10,000 people to read those messages.
Okay. Well, I just spoke with some family members I have in Israel, and the situation is pretty bad over there, and it comes to the point where they even say that they have to cower and agree to disagree, just so they can have some kind of peace, so they can be left alone. Just like what is shown on the news and on social media, that you see now, you know, Jewish rabbis who are cowards to me, and they're hanging out with the Palestine flag, and they're saying free Palestine, free Palestine. But the truth is that they're scared. They're scared of these people, that they're going to do something to them, and all they're doing is treason.
Well, no, those Jews, the one you are talking about, they hate Israel from long time ago. Those people, yes, they are the same people who used to sell Jews to Hitler. You know, during the time of Hitler, right, there was many Jews who get paid money, you know, for by head. So when you deliver a Jewish head to them, which means you tell them where this Jewish he hide or his family, the fascist Hitler government, they paid this Jew money. So those people are always exist. During the time of Jesus, there was Judah. Judah, he sold out Jesus for a bunch of silvers. So always you will find somebody, he is willing to sell his people. Those are not scared. No, they are doing business. And they will become famous, and they will get support, and they will become, you know. So when you, and the Muslim will use them, and liberal will use them. Say, look, those are Jews. You say we are anti-Semitist? You know, here we go. Those are Jews. You cannot say they are. So, but reality is, those people are traitor. They don't care. All what they care for is money and business. We know them. However, I believe situation in Israel is bad because Israeli are not united enough, and because you have a very bad government. If I am in charge, I will finish this war in 6 days, not in 6 months. But he's a coward. He is just doing politics, and he is just worried about election. A real leader, he bring victory to his nation. Who care about the rest? But they don't care for victory as much they care for election. So election come first, public opinion come first, and then victory is the last thing to worry about. And this is why it's getting harder and harder. The Israeli army, as an example, like now, I just saw in the news that now they are coming to Rafah. In fact,
Yes.
Let me show you this video. Give me a second. Imagine, guys, the Israeli army took them 5 minutes to take over the borders of Rafah. I will show you the video. Not even 5 minutes. Why they did not do that from the first day? You know? What happened to this stupid government? Shouldn't you stop first the supply and the borders first? If all those terrorists, they are getting their supply from Egypt, isn't this the first thing we should do? So this is the video. Let me play it for you. Look how easy it is. Took them not even 5 minutes. This is the border with Egypt. So easy. Few shots here and there. There's nobody actually. They are shooting, but there's nobody. It's just like anything they suspicious, they shoot at it. Here we go. The borders are clean. 5 minutes. Took you 6 months to do what you can't do in 5 minutes? Why? Because they are stupid. This is where the war should start. The supply is coming from here. The terrorist smuggling is coming from here. It is possible right now that even all the hostages are already out of the country. It's possible right now that all the leaders of Hamas already are abroad because they did not take care of this area. So there is something wrong going in the government of Israel, and the leadership is screwed. They have a very powerful army, yet they have a Sisi government, even though they claim to be conservative, but obviously they are not. Anyway, do we have any liberal want to join us? Any liberal? Anyone? Liberal. We want liberal or Muhammadan. Add me to finish the call. Add you. Okay. You are the guy who speak about Zionism? My friend, I don't have time for stupidity. And if the Zionists, they control you by the media, that means you are a donkey. Good for them. I don't blame anybody if you control you by media. I mean, no, good for them. You are a certified idiot. That is not even an excuse. That is an insult to you. All right.
Hello.
Go ahead, Allard.
Okay, CP. With regards to Rafah, like you actually just showed a video of the Israeli troops just walking into Rafah. Was there anyone in sight?
There's nobody there. Yeah, nobody.
But CP, that's the issue, though. As in, I'm sure the wall has learned from the Taliban's. Like you're literally fighting a ghost.
No,
like
no.
Will not
no, the reason there's nobody, because the stupid Israeli, as usual, they give warning, we are coming here. So the stupid Israeli army, they never change their habit. they warned their enemy. They gave a warning 48 hours before for evacuation or else. This is why, and this is telling you how terrified Hamas is. They don't stand there to defend or to fight, they run. So you give a warning, they leave, they hide, and then you look for them. Why you do that? Shouldn't the Israeli go and attack them as a surprise? This is what every single army in the world should do. But what this edict they do? They gave the terrorists an alarm. They send text messages, they send the flyers, they send emails. I mean, every attack they do, they send a message to the phone of the ones who live in this area. Hey, listen. They even tell them which building we are going to shoot.
Okay, CP, in warfare, you need to make you. You need to play the deck of cards yourself. So the way you're explaining,
you have what?
You literally.
You have what? You have what?
I mean, you need to play the deck of cards yourself.
I don't understand.
So
you need what? Again,
I mean,
what?
you know, like when you're playing cards, a card game, and they serve you 6 cards.
Okay.
You can only afford to play the cards, whether they're good or not. You just have to manage your way in the game with what you've got in your hands. So the Hamas, they know very well that they're actually fighting a much more superior army. So they have their own strategy. You know, it might be considered
my friend.
inferior.
What does have to do with what I said? I was blaming the Israeli army, not Hamas. So why in the world Israeli army want to send alarm to the enemy to run? So Hamas, they have their own strategy to run away and hide. We understand. But why you in the world want to send them alarm to run? That is the most stupid behavior. So we send them alarm, we tell them to hide, we come there, there's nobody. So what the accomplishment? However, as long as it's so easy to do so, shouldn't they be here from the first day of the war? This is Rafah. This is where all the weapons supply, everything is coming from. Everything coming from Egypt. There's no other border.
Okay, so CP, do you really think the Israeli military strategists and the planners, like they are not thinking exactly the way you're thinking, like these guys haven't got enough?
No, obviously they are not. Obviously, the Israeli, they are trying to present themselves as a human rights protectors, and they don't want to harm civilians. So now they keep sending alarm to those, and then at the end of the day, they accuse them of genocide anyway. So if they protect my friend Tony, just wait, I'm talking. Tony.
Sorry.
Hold on, man. So in order to make themselves like, okay, we are protecting civilians, so they send warning for evacuation. But this is a stupid strategy. And the top of that, did the world really respect what you do? No. They are accusing you of genocide anyway. So you attack with warning, you don't attack with warning, is still you are a person who they see him as a criminal. Because the money of Qatar, the money of the Saudi, the money of the Muslims is the one subduing everything. So the Israeli, well, as long we are accused of this, why we are worrying and giving warning to the terrorists so they can run? So it's very stupid idea. It's not about don't you think, I think, you think. It's about what they do is wrong. And my friend, winning war, I never heard of somebody want to win war and tell the enemy the plan. Have you?
Not necessarily, CP. It is just the rules of engagement. Like
no,
it's an international
in the rule
law.
of engagement, you don't tell the enemy your engagement. You do it. The American, they didn't give a warning to people in Iraq. They don't give a warning to people in Afghanistan. They just bomb the area. They never give one warning. The American army even they shot. Right. Hold on. The American army they even shot journalists. So why the American asking the Israeli to do something they themselves they never did? The American they use nuke. That they warn the civilians, hey, we are going to nuke your city. Leave it. No. They just nuke the city. So the American being a hypocrite, they are asking the Israeli to do something they themselves they will never do. And this is what the Israeli, this is the Israeli weakness. They are just being stupid. They are just listening to USA, trying to make USA happy. It doesn't matter how much happy you make them, still it is you who pay the price.
Okay, so CP, remember, there are Israeli hostages in those communities also.
It doesn't matter, my friend. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. No, because the life.
If you are Israeli, if you are Israeli,
I will explain. If I am the leader of Israel, I'm willing to sacrifice every one of those hostages, including my own family, to bring victory for my nation. Which one is more important? To finish the enemy and never happen again, or let this happen for the coming century, so every few months they kidnap more hostages and kill more of my people. Already Israeli, they lost 260 soldiers in this war, and I think more. So they lost more than the hostages, and they are young boys and women. Many of those hostages, they are very old. Only stupid people, they think victory is about by bringing the hostages. No. Hamas, they hold all of Israel hostages by those hostages. Only donkeys, they think in such a way. This is the whole idea of Hamas. They want to hold the Israeli hostages, not only the 200, but the whole nation, by few hostages. Do you understand? This is why they took the hostages, because they understand that those Israelis, they value life very much. So we take 10 of them, they will not attack us. If Hamas, they understood that Israeli, they will not care for the hostages, but they will care to get them done, Hamas will never kidnap one. The stupid Netanyahu is the one who encouraged them to do that. 20 years ago, Netanyahu, he exchanged thousands of criminals, terrorists, for one soldier. Just one. So Hamas, they got the message. If we kidnap one, we can free 3, 4, 5,000 terrorists. Let us kidnap more. So the stupid donkey, the son of Mut'a Netanyahu, is the one who encouraged them to kidnap more people. Israel, they don't have leaders. They have potatoes. Hostages is the last of my worry. It's about a nation. It's about the future of a nation. We are talking about war. I don't want to argue with you. No more. That's it. So, Christian Prince, sorry, there's hostages. Who care? If somebody took all my family hostages and say, Christian Prince, we will kill them if you don't leave Christianity or you stop attacking Islam, I will never stop insulting and filthy Muhammad. So why you send your sons and your kids to war if you cannot do it because you have hostages? Why you go and attack them anyway? Just surrender. Hostages should not even negotiate about them. If I'm in charge, I would say to Hamas, no, just keep them. Just keep them there. In fact, this is a good excuse for me to come after you, at least in the front of the international society. When they ask me why you are there, I'm going to bring my kids. Keep them. It's for my benefit if you keep them. People, they have a very silly argument. They have a sissy heart. when we are talking about war. They don't even know what war. I'm sure this guy has never been in the army. At war, you give your life for your country. Why you do that? Why you want to do that? So why the hostages will not give their life to their country? Sacrifice their life so your country, every hostage should say, you know what, finish it. Come and get those Hamas. Don't worry about me. Go ahead, A. Is it A or John first? I'm not sure.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Hi, Christian Prince. Can you hear me?
I do.
Hi, how are you? God bless you. Thank you for all your work, first and foremost. I just want to tell you one thing. You were mentioning about the, you were speaking to the Jewish lady before, and you were told her, you know, it's not up to the Christians to, first you should, there's a lot of problems inside the Jewish community with the leftism has total control.
Right.
You know, I want to let you know that look at what happened in what did Trump do for Israel? He gave them the Golan Heights, which nobody would do, and he brought the embassy to Jerusalem, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, can you possibly do more for a country than that?
And not only that,
After that,
he gave them ultimate support of everything.
everything, right?
Yeah, and then they vote, and then they go and they vote for Democrat.
75% voted for Biden over Trump.
Yeah.
75%.
Exactly.
There was a poll done in June of 2023
Yeah,
before October 7th.
They hate they hate themselves. They hate themselves. They are self-destruction.
Yes, exactly. Self-destructive completely. They have a cancer within the community that they need to fix. And I mean this with love. I support Jews. I support Israel. It's their land. They have every right to be there. They have a tiny, small piece of land. The Muslims, they have...
We are losing your voice.
Oh, sorry about that. I had an incoming call. That's why.
All right.
Yeah. The Muslims, they have over 52 countries which don't even belong to them. The Jews, they have one small piece of land, and even that they're willing to split with them, and they're not happy with it. So just imagine. But anyways, the Jews they're self-destructive themselves, unfortunately. But I hope they learn from this. I really do. I think many of them will. But honestly, even now, even after October 7th, how many of them you see those hippies, Jewish hippies, they're at the campuses? None of them came out saying, "Oh, you committed genocide against my people," October 7th. They're coming out and ceasefire now. Free Palestine. Can you imagine? How can you have a community that's so self-destructive?
Yeah, there's many like that. There's many people like that.
Yeah.
You know,
it's very sad.
The American themselves, they are self-destructive. You know, like when you vote Democrat, you vote for what? Open borders.
That's right.
Teach kids not to be good. You know, like drugs is okay. But just be yourself. You know, be happy. Drugs is not bad. Having sex in the street is not bad. Spreading diseases is not bad. You are a boy. You are a girl. In fact, you are not a boy. You look like a boy. Yes, you have a body of a boy, but you are a girl. So what they are doing, they are confusing their children, destroying the society. And then we have a confused generation. And then the one who they are not confused will take over them. And now this is what the Muslims are doing. The Muslims are not the one who is confused about who they are. The American children is the one who is confused. So they took over them. So now they control them. They move them as they wish. What those hippies have to do with Gaza anyway?
They know nothing.
What they know nothing. Look at this idiot who is claiming to be a Christian, and he says, "Why Christian Prince supports Zionism?" What does have to do with Zionism? Are we supporting a party? I am supporting that this is the land of the Jews. If anyone he claimed to be Christian, the Bible says so. Even the Quran says so. Even the garbage book of Muhammad says so. Chapter 5, verse number 19, 20, 21, 23, 23, 24, 25. The Quran, the book of the devil, confirmed that this is the land of the Jews. And then you will find
The
a
yellow
donkey.
pages of Muhammad.
Yeah, and then a donkey, he claimed to be Christian. He says, why you support Zionists? What does this have to do with anyone? This is the
Do they
land of
even
the
know what
Jews.
Zionism means? Do they even know what Zionism means? Zionism means the right for Jews to have a land in Israel. It's their
Exactly.
land to begin with.
Even
So
that,
what's wrong with
even
Zionism?
that,
They
this
use it
word,
as if it's a bad word.
this
They
word is
use it
mentioned.
as if
This
it's a bad
word is
word.
mentioned. This is a word mentioned in the Bible. They don't know what that means. Idiot. Potatoes.
CP, I want to tell you one story. You know how you were talking to the last caller about the hostages, the last hostages. I just want to tell you a quick story.
All right.
My background is Assyrian. My grandmother, she escaped from Turkey, in southern Turkey during the Armenian Greek Assyrian genocide, 1915. Anyways, there was a patriarch there. There was an Assyrian patriarch. He was the spiritual leader, but also he was the military leader of the Assyrians. So imagine you have a man of God, but he's also a military leader.
Okay.
They captured the Ottomans. They captured his brother in Istanbul. They captured him, and they sent a letter to the patriarch, and they said to him, either you and your army, because they were fighting back against the Ottomans to protect themselves from genocide. They said, put down your weapons, or we will kill your brother. His name was Hermes. They said, we're going to kill Hermes. Put down your brother. He responded to them. He said, my people are many. My brother is one. Let him go ahead and die for Jesus. And that was it.
I'm into that. I'm into that.
I'm into that, right? So, you know, you have to, what are you going to do? You're going to sacrifice your whole nation for hostages? Okay, it's very sad that there are hostages. I agree. But how long is this going to go on for? You think October 7 was the final straw? No, it will happen again, and it will happen worse.
As long you bow down to hostages deals, then they will do more hostages. You are encouraging them.
They learn from it, right? This is a strategy.
You know, when the mafia, they kidnap somebody and they say to his family, if you pay us, we'll let him go. If nobody pay, they will stop kidnapping.
Exactly.
Because it's a business. If nobody will pay them, you know, then why we not kidnap? I mean, we just kill the guy? They are not kidnapping the guy to kill him. They are kidnapping for the money. So if everybody in the world says we will not pay those terrorists, we will not reward them, then they will never do it. So the Israelis should know that the hostages is the last thing to worry about. What they should worry about is safety for the future and never again happen.
Exactly. And I'm into that. Well, Christian Prince, it was great talking to you. God bless you, and keep up the good work, my friend. All the love and support. Thank you so much.
Take care. See, here we don't give an opinion of sissy people. You know, sissy, they have no, you know, they are not cold, they are not warm, they are not too hot. You know, you don't know what they are. Here we give our opinion as it should be. No sugarcoating. We are not, you see, when I say we should vote for Trump, I'm not supporting political party. I'm supporting that this guy is the only solution for us now to fight the madness of those Democrats. They don't want him because they knew that having him is a disaster for them. When the enemy of your country plus one of you, that means this one is doomed. If we ask right now who Iran would like to see a president in the coming 4 years, Joe Biden, which means Obama, or Trump, we know the answer. If we ask now which one Hamas would like to see the president of USA, Joe Biden, aka Obama, or Trump, we know the answer. We know the answer. So when you vote for Joe Biden, you are voting for the terrorist who want to kill the Jews, kill the Christians, kill the Hindus, kill the Buddhists, kill the atheists. They want to kill everybody. Any Muhammadan? Any? Go ahead, John. Oh, sorry. We have John. Yeah, John 7. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to come over here. It was just great talking to you, listening to you. But you know, there were so many stupid people over here who were trying to criticize Israel and trying to show all these things. So I just had to come and just talk to you and just say what a good job you have been doing, because people really need to be shown some sense. I mean, I don't know how. It's like you say. I mean, I always remember your words. Like stupidity can be amazing. This time, I would really agree with you that war strategy, like you are saying, I mean, Trump is much better on that. I mean, I think that Israeli strategy is too soft, like you say, giving all these warnings and all this, because they are so nice and they are so soft, and that's why the war is taking so long. I believe, like, if Trump is there, he will finish this war in, I think, about 4 days or 5 days. That is one thing. And another thing, I think that the US citizens, like the woke citizens like that, they are the real problem of the world right now, because they are letting all the Muslims take over them. And with their strategy, because they don't believe in Christ and they believe in freedom, but they don't realize that the freedom that they have is because of Christianity.
No, this is only in certain states. This is not, the majority in USA. If you look at the map is red. When you see red, that means those are Christians, mostly conservative. So the majority of the map of USA as a map, it is a Christians. There is only certain cities where the worms, they place their eggs. The communists, the socialists, the dumbest, the hippies. Those states are flourishing there, but in different states they are not exist.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, John.
Second. Thank you, CP. Thank you.
Go ahead, Strawberry.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
So what, Strawberry, you still a Muslim?
Yeah.
Yesterday I said to you, you have a low IQ.
Yeah, I remember.
Did you get upset?
No.
Oh, because you have low IQ, right?
No.
Huh?
No. I don't think.
What do you mean no? If you follow a prophet, he said that women have low IQ, and that did not make you upset. That means you have low IQ. So are you saying your prophet is a low IQ, or he said the truth about you that you have low IQ?
No, I mean I don't. Like I said, I don't take it to be the case. I reflect on the overall mentality.
Because you have low IQ. Exactly, guys. Her prophet, he said she is not allowed to be a witness in the court because she is stupid. And now she did not take it this way. She say, oh, because we have our period. Do you have your period right now?
No.
Because I cannot talk to you if you have your period. According to Islam, haram. You have your period. You have half a brain now. So when you are going to, so now you have whole brain, not half brain? Why you are laughing? So
no.
what kind of religion this religion is? So if the women, she have a period, that make her half a brain? And that will make her reason to go to hell?
No, that just makes her emotional, not half brain. Yeah.
Who is the one who made you emotional? Isn't it God?
Yes.
So God, he made you emotional, and now he want to punish you for being emotional because he made you emotional?
If God decrees something to be, I can't object. I'm just a regular person.
What declare something? You see, you are not answering. Allah wanna punish you because he made you emotional. So Allah made you emotional, and now because you are emotional, you will go to hell. How that will work? Who is the stupid here?
Well, it's a bigger test as opposed to...
How that is a test if he is the one who made you this way and he decided you will go? Guys, this is a test. So I make you fail the test before you do the test just because you did not even go through the test. He just made you half a brain. And she is saying this is a test. Listen. I'm going to create someone have no legs, and then I'm going to test him if he can walk. And then he will not be able to walk, so I'm going to send him to hell because he failed the test. But you're the one who made him without legs. Yeah, so what? I mean, come on. It was a test. Wow. You see when I say low IQ? The one who believe in such a religion have to be a very low IQ. Minus, when I was a kid in school, there was a teacher, she kept taking grade from me each time I do something bad. So minus 10 degree, minus like marks, minus 5, minus 7. Each time I do something, she take minus. She have her book like to give their grade. So she take from my grade, give me minus. So at the end of the year, she said, you are minus, I don't know, like 2,000 something. This is how stupid she is. I mean, when there is a zero, why you keep writing in your book you are minus? Are you stupid? She is. And I was dying laughing at her minus. So, this is the God who gave the women minus a grade. And now you have minus 10,000. But we know that 10,000 doesn't make any difference anyway. The second you hit the zero, it's zero. What minus 10,000? So Allah, He made the women half a brain, and then He will judge you, and you will go to hell because He made you emotional and because you have your period. By the way, Strawberry, do you know why Muslim women, they have period? Do you know? You don't know?
According to theology.
According to what?
According to like theology. Why?
Yeah, according to Abdulism.
No.
You don't know?
No.
If you have my book, Sex and Allah, you will find that according to Muslims, more than 70 women and men, they have a party in the time of Adam. And because they have a mixed gender party, Allah, He punished the women to have their period. What a stupid religion. I mean, who is going to believe in this except somebody is extremely low IQ? So they have a party, a mixed gender party, and Allah punished the women. Why you don't punish the men? Okay, the men are in the party too. This is how stupid, silly, this garbage cult. And then you will find someone living in the West as you want to convert to Islam. Donkeys. As the Chinese say, he lived as a donkey, never come back as a horse. And then you say to the donkey, you have a low IQ. He says, I don't see it this way. Look, what the heck? Strawberry, what do you think about the conflict between the so-called Palestinian and the Israeli? Who own the land? The Israeli or the Arab Muslims?
Well, I'm not familiar with like the genetic part of it, like who's the ethnic to the land and stuff.
You are not familiar.
As far as I'm aware, it belonged to the Ottoman Empire and then the British Empire, and that was fought by the
Really?
Jews.
So the Ottoman Empire is the one who owned the land?
No.
Who?
No, I said the land was governed.
No.
There was no
I'm not talking
Palestine.
about that. I'm saying the land belonged to who? This is the land of who?
Well, according to the declaration, it's supposed like it was
What
70%
declaration?
to the Jews.
What declaration?
Isn't it called the Balfour Declaration?
What is that?
Oslo Accord, sorry, yeah. When it was, I think, I don't remember the exact date, but I'm not like pro-Palestine or pro-Israel. But as...
Sorry, Strawberry. You are just a strawberry person. You have no flavor. What you are saying to me is so stupid. I ask you who owned the land. You said to me Oslo.
Okay, CP.
Oslo.
CP.
Yes.
So are we saying, like, for example, in the UK, we used to have the Celts. They're the original inhabitants of the UK. And people, and people came from France. People came, and the Vikings came, and everyone came. Even the Queen, even the royal family of the UK, they are originally from Germany.
Okay.
So, like, I live in the UK, and I know a lot of Celts. Like, there are people who I identify as Celts. But that's just the UK. In where you live in the States, you have the Red Indians. And like in South America, you have the Aztecs. But now, it's like, eventually it was occupied by Europeans.
Okay.
Would you fancy a situation where the local American Red Indians decided, like, you and all the whites have to leave because it's their original land, like they own it?
Well, this is what we say for those hypocrites. They claim that this is the land, they claim that the Israeli are a colonist, when the fact the Israeli are the one who own the land. And the Arab, they came 600 years after Christ. So if you want to practice this, then you give me my land, which the Muslim they took away from me, and then I will go immediately there. I'm not against that. You took my land from me. You took my people. You took my language. You took my history. And then you said to me, well, you are a migrant. I did not come to this country because I am trying to take the right of the American Indian. I'm not an occupation. If the whole world, they can come to a solution and say, hey, everybody go where he came from, that will be great. But you don't go and you say the Israeli are occupying when this is their land. And the Arab are the occupation. They occupy Israel. They occupy Lebanon. They occupy Syria. They occupy Iraq. They occupy Egypt. They occupy Morocco, Tunisia, Libya, everybody, every country there. And then they claim that the Israeli are occupation. Yet their book itself says this is the land of the Jews. In fact, their book not only say this is the land of the Jews, their book stated clearly that this is assigned land for them. It is assigned since the time of Abraham. So when somebody speak about history, well, let us do history. If we speak about the one who exists, and because he exists now there, he have the right. Well, the Israeli, they never reject them to be exist. They did not. It is the opposite. It is the Arab occupier who reject the Jews to be there. So the Arab, they want to hijack the land. And they don't want anyone to live in the land. And they deny your right of existence. And they want to do genocide. So it's not the Jews who is doing that. The fact, if you go and read history, you will see that the Jews, they offer the Arab Muslims many times peace. Before even they had back Jerusalem, which is their city. They told them, listen, let us live in peace. You know, the United Nations, they vote and the Jews agreed. The Arab refused. The one who refused to state, the one who refused to state, 60 years ago, it was the Arab. Why? Because they don't want the Jews to have a state. Only us. So you blame the Jews for something the Jews they offer for many times. Even the Jews they sign, like this girl, this poor girl, low IQ, she mentioned Oslo. She think Oslo is the point of history. Stupid people. Oslo is when the stupid Israeli, they agreed. The stupid Israeli, the desperate Israeli for peace, they agreed to sign a peace agreement with the terrorist. Did the Israeli receive peace? No. And then they will blame Israel. They will say, oh, you are not giving their land. Like, hold on. You agree in the peace agreement that you will have this and we will have this, and this city is for negotiation, not for war. Did they keep their word? No. So all what the Israeli did, they gave the right of terrorist group of Yasser Arafat to become official government, and they got no peace. So it's like what we say, somebody choose shame over as an exchange for peace. At the end, he got only shame and no peace. And this is what happened to the Israeli.
Okay, okay. I'm CP. Have you heard of Golda Meir? She's the first female prime minister of Israel.
Yeah, what about her?
And she was
She
in that
said,
territory.
don't make me sad by killing your kids, by forcing me to kill your kids. That's what she said. Don't make me sad. Don't make me sad by forcing me to kill your kids. So in her time, you will see that she offered peace to the Arab, and the Arab, they gang from Iraq, from Saudi Arabia, from Morocco, from everywhere. They gang over this small, tiny Israeli population, and yet they lost. So each time the Arab gang, Muslims, they come to destroy Israel, throw them in the ocean. What happened is the opposite. They lose land. In fact, when Israel won Jerusalem, it was the Arab who started the war, and they lost, as usual.
Okay, CP. So how comes? I mentioned Golda Meir because, like, she mentioned until 45, she carried a Palestinian passport because she was born in that territory, whichever town or village she was
My
born.
friend, there is nothing
really
called Palestinian passport. This is a joke. Palestine is not a government; it's a territory. So that is a territory, and the word Palestine means a foreigner, migrant, and even it's a bad word. It's like saying occupation. So the word Palestinian itself, okay, so don't give me this garbage. There's no Palestine as a country. There's a Palestine as a territory, and the name is not even true. This is a Roman name, have nothing to do with the people who live there.
Okay, nonetheless, right, in her case, if you check her biography, she said she carried a Palestinian passport, and the issue here is
there's no Palestinian passport. Secondly, who cares what Golda Meir she said? This is still the land of the Jews. Let us say Golda Meir never exists. This is the land of the Jews.
But the issue, Christian Prince, is the fact that Jewish people have always lived there. They live there, and they live alongside the Arabs and people who came from
that's false.
all over the place.
So if the Arab came and occupied my home, and then they took 4 bedrooms of my 5-bedroom house, doesn't mean we are living outside. I have no choice. They took my home. So this is a big fat lie that they are living outside. You don't live outside with the occupation. It's occupation. So they occupy your land. They force you to live in your land. You did not invite them. You did not give them a passport to say, hey, come on here. So the Muslim, they came. Go read the Pact of Umar and see how they treated the Christians there.
Okay, Christian Prince, the Ottomans, they occupied all the way to Spain. So how comes Arabs were not living in Spain?
Because the Spanish, they freed their land. Good for them. They were able to kick out the occupation.
No, prior to that, prior to the Ottomans being defeated and they had to leave Spain and
my friend, what does that have to do with the Ottoman? Are you an idiot? The Arab is the one who occupies Spain, not the Ottoman. What the Ottoman have to do with this? When you mention Spain, why you are mentioning the Ottoman?
No, it was the Ottoman Empire that actually went all the way to Spain, and the Ottoman Empire.
No, you are talking about different. You are talking about different era. You're mixing things up. The Arab, they occupy Spain. Only Arab. They went all the way to Morocco. They conquered Morocco, and then from Morocco, not from Europe, from Morocco they crossed the sea, and then they occupy Spain, and then the Spanish, they kick them out. And then if you want to talk about the Ottoman, yes, the Ottoman, they occupy most of Europe. And then the European, they kick them out too. An Ottoman Empire, there's no such a thing. All this land is called Turkey now. This is not Turkey. This is either the land of the Greek or Armenian or Assyrian or Syrian or Kurdish, etc. There's no country. There's no country that's called Turkey. All this land is stolen. Those are Magnolian. They came all the way from the middle of Asia. They have nothing to do with this territory. They've never been there. They are pure. You see, they are pure Asian. They have nothing to do with that territory. Never been there before. So they come, they conquer the land, and now and what happened to the people of the land? They are gone. They are killed. What happened to the Greek? Where is the Greek in Turkey today? There's no Greek. What happened to the Armenian? What happened to the Assyrian? So if the Israeli are doing genocide, then they should do what the Muslims do. When the Muslims, they go to a place, nobody left, only Muslims.
So, CP, as we are saying, you see, you mentioned all these countries you just mentioned, like which were around Greece. The issue I'm trying to raise here is the fact that Palestine, and the territory, as you said, is not a country. It was a territory made up of like people from all over the place, from Greece all the way to Syria. It's just when the Uthman actually conquered that territory.
My friend, I don't want to waste your time. You are being stupid because first of all, this is not about the land. This is about religion, and you are being stupid donkey. Because no, listen. You don't understand that they want to kill the Jews because they are Jews, not because they are in the Holy Land. Muhammad, he said,
they live together.
Shut up.
They live together
Shut
for
up.
decades.
Listen, you are an idiot. You don't understand that this has have nothing to do even with the land. Those people, they want to kill the Jews even if they live in Australia. Muhammad, he said, time will come, and if there is a Jew hide behind a tree or a rock, the tree and the rock, they will say to the Muslim, come and kill him. There is a Jew behind me. And in the time of Muhammad, there was no state. It's called Israel. Still, Muhammad want to kill all the Jews. So an idiot like you, shut up. Don't interrupt me. I'm done with your bullshit. So CP, and that time there is CP, there is Palestinian. First of all, this is the land of the Jews. Doesn't matter how many people they come and migrate. Number two, when the Assyrian, they came and they enslaved everybody. They took every single Palestinian with them, and they took every single Jew with them. And when they free them from slavery, they free only the Jews. And the story is mentioned in the Old Testament. They did not free Palestinians. So there is zero Palestinian in so-called Palestine. The one who came back to their land is only the Jews. Because the Assyrian did not free Palestinians who live in that territory, who mostly they are coming from Cyprus or Greece, from slavery. They're still slaves. Never have them back again. They are dismissed inside that Assyrian Babylonian nation. So when people want to talk about history, history says this is the land of the Jews. When you talk about the right to be there, well, even the Quran witnessed that this is the land of the Jews. But we know that this is a war nothing to do with you being from there or not. It's about your religion. When the Ottoman, they occupied Jerusalem, not a single Arab, he said, why? Nobody. The king who became a king in that territory, they brought a Bedouin idiot from Saudi Arabia. His name is Hussein. And he is the grandfather of the king of Jordan right now. The British intelligence, they brought him. They want to get rid of the Ottoman. They knew that those savage Arab, they will support anyone who is descendant from Muhammad. They told them this guy is descendant from Muhammad. And suddenly they became a revolution. It's called the Arab Revolution. 1916. This revolution was planned by the British intelligence. Go and watch the movie. It's called Lawrence the Arabian. Some of what in the movie is true, some is false. It's a movie. But you can read about him. A British intelligence who come to Arabia teaching the Arab how to make bombs, how to attack, how to ambush. All of this is to change the occupier from Ottoman to the Arab again. And then when they got rid of the Ottoman, the British, they made this guy a king. And then he made his three children kings. One is a king of Iraq, one is a king of Jordan, one is a king of Syria. Later, two of his kids, they died, killed, slaughtered. The only one succeed to stay is the king of Jordan. Why? Because he is more scumbag than the rest. Because until now he's protected by the British intelligence and the American. Otherwise, his kingdom will be gone from long time. And why he's there? Exactly for the same reason they created him. To keep that territory very much divided. So they created kingdoms. The kingdom of Qatar, just born. Kingdom of Emirat, kingdom of Bahrain, kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Everybody is a king. And the easiest way to understand why, because if those are united and they have all the resource of oil, that is a disaster. So let us keep them divided. So England was not helping the Jews. England was planning for something better. However, the Jews, they found opportunity to get back their home. The Ottoman Sultan is a corrupt man. He said to them, if you pay me, I will allow you to come back. So Ottoman Empire Sultan, he is the one who issued a license for the Jews to go back to their homeland. It was not an occupation. When they came back and they start buying land, they did not occupy. Remember, it was the Ottoman controlling the land. They buy it by their own money. They are buying back their own land. Imagine how painful it is. So they start buying houses everywhere, lands everywhere. And Arab, they sell. And then when the Jews, they become good in number, the Arab suddenly, oh man, this is what's happening here. We have too many Jews. Let us get our money, let us get our land and keep their money. So now I sold you my house and I want to get my house back. But I don't want to pay you the money you gave me. All what I need to do, create a war, attack the Jews, kill them, get the house back. So now I have the money and the house, I am rich. This is what the Arab try to do, the Arab Muslims. The Jews, they resist. They created their own militant to defend themselves. And the war started. And then the Arab, they gang from everywhere against a small, tiny population. Yet they lose. For it is God's will the Jews will go back to their land. And this is mentioned in the Old Testament. The prophecy is so clear. He will gather them the same as a chick. They don't want the Israeli to exist just because they are Jews. If Netanyahu right now convert to Islam, trust me, the whole problem is solved. Nobody will argue. When Saddam Hussein, he bombed the Kurdish and he slaughtered tens of thousands of Kurdish Muslims by chemical. Did you see any Muslims striking in the street anywhere? Anyone remember such a thing? Never. Did you see any Muslim country putting sanctions on Saddam Hussein? It's the opposite. Turkey, they said thank you. Saudi Arabia, we give you more money. Emirat, we love you. Nobody upset. But they are Muslims. Well, as long as you are a Muslim, killing Muslims, it's okay. Even if you use chemical weapon. When the Assad regime was accused of slaughtering thousands of Muslim Sunni, where was those hippie? In fact, they went in the street against attacking Syria. He used chemical weapon, according to them. I believe it's fake. This is not about why they want the Assad regime, why they want to get rid of him, because he is not a Muslim. The Assad, the president of Syria, is a Alawi. He is not a Muslim. In fact, he make fun of the Quran. The Muslim Alawi, they make fun of the Quran. They laugh at the Muslim prayer. If I show you videos, you will die laughing. Maybe I can show you something. Let us see. Okay. Those are Alawi soldiers. They are making fun of how Muslim they pray. Yeah, those are Alawi. Those are Alawi. And they are the one who controls Syria. They are laughing. They are laughing at how Muslims they pray. As simple as that. He just said, and if every Muslim, all the Muslims in the world. He just said that. This is why they want to remove the Assad regime. If he's a Muslim like them, they will not do war. It's about religion. People don't understand. Is the Assad regime in Syria, is he a Jew? No. Is he occupying their land? No. He is not a Muslim like them. This is why they want to kill him, and they want to kill all his people. Those people, they've been discriminated for hundreds of years. Just because they are from a sect, it's called Alawi. They rape their women, they kidnap their children, they abuse them, they use them for centuries. This is what the Muslims did to them. And now they became in control of the country. And this is what drives them crazy. How those who used to be under our feet, they become our masters. This is why the war is about. Stupid people do not know what the war in Syria is happening. What for? The real motive is religion. The second motive is gas. The filthy prince of Qatar, he want to run a pipe gas all the way from Qatar, through Iraq, all the way to Syria, all the way to Turkey. The only one is stopping this project so the European will not buy from the Russian gas no more is Syrian president. He refused. Why? Because he's a friend to Russia. The war started. And what they execute? Religion. What the American execute to support the terrorist? Oh, he's a dictator. But all of us, we knew that all Middle Eastern leaders are dictators. Isn't it the king of Jordan dictator? Isn't it the king of Saudi Arabia dictator? I mean, can you name for me one Muslim leader is not a dictator? I know, it sounds dirty, but I don't mean it. So, reality is, people they have no idea. They say to you, those are Muslim, rebels. What rebels? This is terrorists. Those are Muslim terrorists. They want to kill those people because they are not Muslim. The same reason they want to kill the Christians. The same reason they want to kill the Jews. The same way they want to kill the Hindus. Go ahead, F. I don't understand what you are saying. I don't understand the word. What? I don't understand you. Oh, have mercy. So people who watch news, Obama was saying he's supporting the Muslim rebels. Oh, those are freedom fighters, but the fact those are terrorists who want to kill the Alawi, those people. And now those people, they find there's no choice except to fight back. And by the way, the Christian, they joined them because they want to kill the Christian and the Alawi together. Just because they are not Muslims. So the Christians in this country, they found themselves out of choices. Either we side with someone he want to kill us, or some side with someone he don't care for Islam, so they side with this one. This is something you don't hear. In the news TV, they will tell you Syrian rebels, they're fighting for freedom. Freedom, the butt of Obama. Those who believe in freedom, have you ever heard of the one Arab person in the world believe in freedom? That will be the judgment day. But anyway, learn how they can pray. He's talking now about the cell phone. He's trying to show how stupid the Muslims are when they attack the cell phone. They attack everything civil, anything. The cell phone, the one destroying your ethic, you know. So he's trying to make fun of the Muslim Sunni when they teach in the mosque. May Allah curse the cell phone. So anyway, so those Alawi, they don't care really for religion. They drink vodka more than water. And because they don't care for the religion, the Muslim Sunni, they made it a target to finish them all. And when they felt there is a weakness in this president, and there is support coming from America and all the scumbags in the world, they said, that's it. It's our day. Erdogan in the north, the money of Qatar is coming like rain. USA gave a green light. The NATO, they welcome it. What are you waiting for? So they started a civil war, and they start killing Christians and Alawi, wherever they find them. So what you need to understand, that everything is happening is because of religion. The war is not about the land. Yeah, we have Hatim. Hatim, he is from Syria. How are you doing, Hatim?
I'm very good, thank you, Clay.
Is what I said true, or I was making things up?
Truly, yes. It's true, 100%, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, he's from there. He's speaking from Damascus, correct, Hatim?
Yeah, I am from Syria, and I know, yes, all what you are saying is completely true.
Mm-hmm. This is what happened. This is what they don't tell you on TV. They tell you that the terrorists in Syria, they are rebels, or they are fighting for freedom and democracy. They start forcing people to have a beard. Women, they have to wear a veil. You cannot even, they made a fatwa that a woman, she cannot sit in a chair. Why? Because the chair is a word in Arabic which is a male. Can you believe it? A woman, she cannot sit in the chair? A man, if he is not having a beard, he will be beaten. A man, if he is wearing a jeans, we will beat him. They broke the legs of the guy because he was wearing a jeans. Those are the one who America was supporting. They were burning churches. But in USA, in the West, what you hear is different story. Every single TV story at that time, they were saying those are rebels fighting for freedom against the dictator, the Assad regime. He is a bad person, etc. Well, all the Middle Eastern leaders are dictators. Guys, I don't know who is the one who is inviting this. If don't invite it again. Don't you see their voice is so bad we can't understand? Why you keep bringing the person to the stage?
Truly.
So what you hear in TV or in a school or in university, in anywhere in the world, like now they are talking about the war in Sudan. What do we know about this war? Who is fighting who? You don't know. Because what the media says to you is different story from what's happening in the ground. For everyone, he sponsors somebody. So if a Muslim now, he want to make a program, documentary about Christian Prince, what do you expect him to say? He's a good guy? So everyone, he give you his own propaganda. But what happened in the ground is different story. Most of the time have nothing to do with anything they say to you in a TV. It doesn't matter what TV. All of them, they lie. And the second you say the truth, they label you. Like, you know, I spoke against the stupid Netanyahu. A person, he claimed to be a Jew. He says now Christian Prince is showing his real color. What? He hate the Jews. What the heck? So everyone have his own propaganda machine. Everybody lie. Israeli TVs, they love to lie. Arab TVs, they worship liars and lying. American TVs is the best of lying in the world. American school and universities are scumbag makers. Then, the second you say the truth, people spit at you and say this is not what's happening.
Yeah.
You have to agree with them, otherwise you are in trouble. Fitzori, what do you want to say, Fitzori? Are you a Muslim?
I'm a Christian, but I'd like to thank you so much. I'm calling from Trinidad and Tobago. I'd like to thank you. You've really opened my eyes about for-profit. I don't call him a prophet because I think that's a blasphemy to call him a prophet. It's for-profit, Mohammed.
You are calling from where, my friend? Trinidad?
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago.
All right.
That's in the Caribbean.
All
yes.
Right. Good to have you.
And it concerns me that there's a very large Muslim population here now, and a lot of them are of African descent, or they're targeting the youth of African descent. And I try to show, but so many don't. The method they use is they try to say that Christianity is a religion of the white man, but when I show them the things that you have published about, and you have opened my eyes to about when Allah struck the left shoulder, they are shocked, But it's Trinidad has a history. I think it was the first of any Western country that had an Islamic coup. It did not last long, but there was a violent Islamic coup. I think it was 1990.
Yeah, they tried to take over the countries. Sooner or later, they will try to take over the country again.
Yeah, so, but I know that because I'm a medical doctor and I work with a lot of other medical doctors, but I can't understand how, like there's one doctor I was working with, he did a pediatric course and still he's trying to justify for-profit. I don't call him prophet, as I say, it's for-profit Muhammad. His behavior of pedophilia, and so it just disturbs me. And but what I was interested in your opinion on is the most recent thing I've noticed was the initial. I've been looking at the original. Well, I'm not sure if it's original, but the earlier text when John the Revelator, what he wrote and what they think is the 666, which actually is the sign of Islam, which was revealed a few hundred years later, I'm assuming, because when John the Revelator wrote it, it actually is the same symbol of what they wear on the forehead, on the band on the forehead, and on the right arm. And then I noticed in the university things, I think it was late last week, they were having mass conversions to Islam, having the protesters, this, as you call them, these stupid so-called students, pledging to Islam. And they don't, so this is a very dangerous trend where they are recruiting jihadis in the universities, because once they swear to Islam, then they're going to start swearing to jihad. So that, I just wanted to find out whether you think that this could be the mark of the beast, the mark on the forehead and on the thing, because that guy Walid Shubat, I don't know if you know him. He is the one who showed me that when I listened to one of his programs, showed me that how the similarity between the what John saw was shown in the vision is the same thing as what the Islamic sign.
Yeah. Well, the Antichrist, there's two kind of Antichrist. There's general, like millions of people, and there's individual. So the Bible says, if you go to 1 John chapter 2, that the Antichrist is the one who denied the Father and the Son. So it doesn't matter who is he, which religion he is, he belongs to Antichrist belief. So whoever denies the Son and does not have the Father, but whoever confess the Son and he say to the Father, that the person who denied the Son and the Father, he is an Antichrist. And Islam for sure deny that. Both. So both condition is located in the Quran. Plus, we know that Islam is Antichrist by acting aggressively against Christian churches, enslaving Christians, killing Christians, taking over Christian land, and eliminating Christianity from their land. So when Muhammad he came to in Saudi Arabia, there was a lot of Christians around. Then Muhammad he said, if I become victorious, I will be sure that there's nobody will stay alive in the Arabian Peninsula except the Muslims.
Yes.
So Muhammad is a person who is a genocide leader and don't accept the one who follow Muhammad to be better than him. If the best man is a scumbag, criminal, fascist, why those who they are following him, they will be nicer? As you see, Muhammad he made it clear that all non-Muslims have to be killed, slaughtered, and get rid of them out of the Arabian Peninsula.
Yes, because but it appears that that's what's happening, not just in the Arabian Peninsula, but it's happening all over Africa. I mean, when we look at it, Africa has been cleansed. It's been ethnically cleansed of Africans, Jews, and Christians.
When the Muslim they come to a territory, the population they are very friendly and they say it's okay. I mean, they have their religion. We don't want to cause a problem. But then slowly by time, the weeds will take over the grass until you reach the point there's no more grass on the yard. And then if there is little grass left, they will eliminate them and they will burn them, and the country and the land will become the land of the weeds. So this is a strategy the Muslims always used to take over territory. And it's repeated again and again and again. So they come to Europe and they are asking for asylum. The stupid European, they give them school, free education, free housing, free food. Then they start demanding more. And now they demand mosque. And then after they get the mosque, they demand Muslim schools. After you get the Muslim school, they demand a Muslim representative in the government. And then after they get a Muslim representative, they want the whole government to be Muslim government. They want the food to be Sharia law. So slowly, they take over the country. But I don't blame the Muslims, I blame the fool who allow it to happen.
Yes, indeed. What concerns me also is even the Abrahamic Accords, the treaties that they're, because it says you know that in Revelation about this 7-year treaty, which will be broken midway, and you see all these things like right now you have the, just as Daniel had the angel when he said his prayer, and the angel said it was 2 weeks that 21 days that the angel was fighting against the Prince of Persia. And you have that same Prince of Persia who wants to eradicate every last Jew from the world, because they know that the Messiah, Jesus, is coming back. And they want to, the Prince of Persia, along with well, as you said, Muhammad said that Shaitan became a Muslim. So Shaitan and his demons, the Prince of Persia being one, is battling to see if they can eradicate. And I think that it's even when you look at the Islamic sign, what in the name of Allah, it really is, or I don't say the Allah, the name of La, because that's what it is, the moon god, right? But even the sign is like this, the serpent, you know, and then the cross for the 666 is the cross, which is the two swords cross, the name of Allah, which is in the serpent, and then the other sign at the end. I can't remember how exactly to describe it. But then you have the whole thing shaping up like it is really heading for the battle of all the nations surrounding, well, all Islamic nations surrounding Israel now. And then the whole world now, all the nations of the world are being convinced that the government of Israel must be arrested. So you have it shaping up with the whole world through the United Nations. The entire world is now getting ready to oppose and to because if the World Court gives that issues warrants for the arrest of the government and the army, that will be the license for all nations of the world to attack, to come in and attack Israel. And I see where Egypt, as is mentioned in the Bible, Egypt is going to attack from Iraq, from the north, the Gog and Magog, and the what's his name, Erdogan said, called for the what was it? He called for jihad against the cross, the crescent moon against the cross. So it looks like everything is rapidly being fulfilled and heading towards that. And with all these Western idiots pledging to Allah now, with Biden, like giving them full license, everything is just shaping. And what concerns me is that Israel is blindly dependent on America, but America really, the Biden administration is really an agent of the devil. Huh? I mean, every policy they have is that in keeping with Mohammed, sodomy, pedophilia. They all have the same interests, and
yeah. Well,
I think they're going to get
even the previous president. You mentioned the Abrahamic Accord. That was a big mistake. You see, Trump, he think he is helping.
Terrible mistake.
Yeah, he think he is helping Israel to have peace with the neighbors, but they will never have peace. In fact, now they can penetrate Israel from inside using their money and their influence to corrupt their children.
Exactly.
So now we give them a passport and visas to come to Israel in the name of peace, and now they will open schools. Emirat will open schools inside Israel. Israeli will go to Emirat. Emirati, they will be able to convert Jews into Islam. Jews are not going to be able to convert anybody because this is not in interest. Most of them, they are hippies. They are not really religious. So it's going to be a win-win for the Muslims. But the stupid Trump, he think that he is giving Israel a hand. But reality is, this is not a hand to Israel. This is a hand on Israel. Those Arab leaders who signed this agreement, they don't care really for Israel much For now, they care for the enemy, which is Iran. So because Iran is a threat, they agree to sign agreement with the enemy of Iran on exchange, secret exchange of support if a war erupt between those Arab countries and Iran. That is the whole idea of this called Abrahamic Accord. Muslim countries are not Abrahamic. They have nothing to do with Abraham. It's a big fat lie. Peace agreement is a lie because Muslims don't believe that they can have peace with non-Muslims. It's just a stationary, agreement.
Deception. As what la is what the greatest of deceivers.
It's a war stage. It's a war stage. Right now we cannot finish the Israeli, but now we have a bigger enemy we are afraid of is Iran. So they sign agreement with Israel because the enemy of my enemy for now is a friend. However, my friend tomorrow can be my enemy tomorrow too, because those people, they don't have a friendship. Those people, they have no honor. Ethic is not. All Arab nations, they hate each other. Emirat and Saudi Arabia, they are enemy. Saudi Arabia and Qatar, they are enemy. Qatar and Kuwait, they are enemy. Kuwait and Iraq are enemies. Syria and Iraq are enemies. Syria and Egypt are enemies. Syria and Jordan are enemy. Syria and Turkey are enemy. Turkey and the Kurdish are enemy. Kurdish and the Arab, they are enemies, etc. So Muslims are always the same. And thank God they are this way, because if the devil become united, that will make it extremely hard. So they are very much divided. So the division is sometime you wonder like how things work. For me, I'm not worried really about the future. I believe that God is always in control. However, we don't say God in control and we leave it to the devil to take over the land. We have a duty as a Christian to stand against evil and do what we should do. Speak the voice, announce the truth, and the truth will set them free. So we are here to save everybody, including Muslims, from the devil of Islam.
Yeah, there's a desperate need because a lot of them have that thirst for God, but they are so deceived that they will bend over backwards to please the devil.
Well, we will never do that. Well, my friend
but
from...
tell me, one last question I have. Do you think that Israel is being distracted by Rafah when they should really be concentrating on the head of the snake, which is where they've been distracted from Iran's nuclear weapons? Because all it takes is for Iran to just throw some...
The head of the snake is not Iran. The head of the snake is Qatar.
Okay.
All terrorist groups in the world, they are sponsored by one country. It's called Qatar. All what Iran gave is not even $130 million to Hamas. But if you check how many $1 billion Qatar sent, you will see what we are talking about. So Iran, Iran is a bankrupt country. They don't even have money. So Qatar is the one behind everything. Every house of Hamas member is built by the money of Qatar. All the tunnels, not by Iran. The money of Iran is nothing. It's not enough. You see, when you say they sent $100 million, those, they cannot do anything. I mean, you cannot open a street with it. So when you look at the massive tunnels they have, this has cost billions. We are talking about concrete and steels and digging and construction and in the top of it, underneath of it. So this has cost billions. Where is the billions coming from? It was the stupid Netanyahu who allowed the money to come from Qatar. He allowed it. This donkey, Netanyahu. He allowed the money, the airplane full of money, come from Qatar, land in Tel Aviv. They take it a van. The van go all the way to Gaza. This is how stupid Netanyahu is. The other way, they allow them to go, the money come from Rafah. So either here or there. So it was by the agreement of the stupid Israeli government. So we can say that Israeli, they were arming their enemy. This is how stupid this idiot scumbag Netanyahu.
Crazy. But it freaks me out to see how ignorant even the Jews are of Islam. I mean, the stuff you reveal, it seems like you listen to the Israelis and even the Israeli news programs, and they are so ignorant about Islam.
No.
Even, I mean,
no. You see, what happened, they are being hypocrite. They don't want to say, I made an invitation to Israeli official to join. I have a text message from a big general in the Israeli army. But when I said who want to join me, they said we cannot join your channel because you speak obviously against Muhammad. We don't want to do that. You know, we want to talk only against Hamas.
Crazy.
So they don't want to say the real enemy, who is the enemy. So a nation cannot name who is their enemy. I mean, guess what kind of war
But
they will have.
even when they promote, even in their promotion of Israel, almost every promotion has that evil, these two evil mosques as like this is, they're proud of it. What is wrong with the Jews? How can they be proud of these two mosques on David's Temple Mount that he paid money for? He bought the threshing floor.
No, you don't understand.
How can they be so proud of it?
They are promoting tourism. No. You know, those most of the Israeli are hippies, are liberals, and big numbers of them, and they want to do business. They want to bring tourism. So they put any picture is look nice for them, so they can bring more tourists. This is the whole idea. They don't care really for them. They don't care for. So it's just all about money. The same as the Kaaba. The Kaaba, the purpose of it is money. You know, is just to make more people come and visit it. When Muhammad, he kicked all non-Muslims out of the Kaaba. The Quran make it so clear that they were feel poverty. So Muhammad, he says, go and attack the Christian and the Jews so you can make money. But the Hajj became an important way to make every Muslim go spend his money there. So now Saudi Arabia, you will see somebody from Pakistan, hardly he can save all his lifetime $5,000. You know, those people in Pakistan, they make maybe $100 a month. So 5,000 is a massive money. So they buy a ticket, they rent a hotel, or they have to spend the money during the trip. The Saudi government, they take a percentage from every ticket come to Saudi Arabia to Mecca. They take a percentage tax for the hotels. They take tax from the tents. They take tax from the Hajj visa. So the Saudi, they made billions and billions of dollars from sucking the blood of the poor, naive Muslims who they think by kissing a stone they are going to purify. Purify.
Yeah, the right hand of Allah, of Allah. I keep saying Allah. I need to keep correcting myself. Another thing that has been the agenda that as a Christian, the agenda that the Biden administration has been pushing on all of us is the acceptance of the sodomy.
Well,
I think as Christians, we need to be.
My friend, the party, the liberals, this is what happened when the liberals, they take over. I don't blame them. I mean, this is what they believe. It is our duty as a Christians to stand for what we believe. If somebody stand for his belief and we don't blame yourself. So we as a Christian, we should stand for our belief and make awareness of what can, I remember once I was I went into a debate. What was in a school, not in online. So I made it so clear how dangerous it is to have a society believe in homosexuality. The teacher, who is liberal, he laughed at me. He says, why? Here we go, Christian, here we go. So they start looking at me, Christian. So I said, okay, the one who pay for your retirement today is a young man or a woman working today, correct? They said yes. I said, okay. So in 50 years from now, if the society turned to be a homosexual, who is the kid who is going to pay for your retirement? All of them, they were so silent.
But yet, as a lawyer, I think you might be interested in this one because I'm originally from Dominica, okay? And the Prime Minister of Dominica has been battling this legalization of sodomy. Okay, he's been battling against it. But there recently was a case 2 weeks ago where the guy who had filed a case against the Attorney General said that he was being deprived his human rights as a homosexual. So the court went ahead and gave him justice. So I immediately that night sent a WhatsApp message to the Prime Minister. I said, you need to appeal this immediately. Because as a medical doctor, I know it that there is no such thing as a homosexual. The laws themselves are very clear. In the law books, it says sexual intercourse involves any penetration of a penis to a vagina. Sodomy, it says, the definition of sodomy is a penis and an anus. So
Fitz,
let me just finish this point here.
Let us not to go into details, please. Let us not to go into details. Yeah. But
the point I'm saying is that we Christians need to,
simple. Just to make it simple.
Yeah. Okay, let me just simplify it.
Human right. Human rights. Okay.
One second, Christian Prince. Let me just make that one point.
Okay, go ahead.
We Christians have been fooled into using the term homosexual when we should use what the Bible says. They call it sodomy. In the law books, it says
no
sodomy.
problem.
If we keep saying that, because we fool the youth into thinking that God does not like certain types of sex. God gave sex for as an enjoyment between a married couple. It's one of the most beautiful experiences that God has given us. But we have fallen to that trap to use the word homosexual when it isn't so. So we need to always keep our minds set to use the correct terms. Because you cannot have a male and a male and call that sex. Sex is between, as I said, the actual between a male and a female. So we need to use the term and be very cognizant of the fact that we are subconsciously misleading the youth into thinking that the God we serve hates certain types of sex. And when you talk to the youth, they're confused. They say, but this is sex. When you have to explain to them, no, it is not. Sex is, and the law books are very clear.
My friend.
If you remember,
Bill Clinton, when you speak, my friend.
Bill Clinton won he was not impeached because he said no, he did not have sex.
Yeah.
And he won. That's how he won his case.
Okay. No, he did not.
You understand?
No, he admitted that he had sex at the end, and it was confirmed. So anyway.
But his argument was that he was not sexist.
We went far from our topic. However, human right is to act like a human and to be as a human. And a human is not someone who look like a human, but the one who act like one. So if I say that sexuality is a right, well, who is the one who gave the a definition for this right? If someone is a pedophile, he can say, well, it's my right to be a pedophile. I'm a human. This is a human right. But we know that this is a crime because simply he is harming others. And if of so-called sodomy or homosexuality cause harm to society, this goes under the same field. Because if it causes harm, then it should not be promoted. The same as pedophile.
It's causing harm. Because as a doctor, I work in accidental emergency, and you'd be surprised how many women come in suffering of pelvic inflammatory disease. And I'm talking about grown women, because they have thought in their minds, they've been made to think that this is a sexual act. So when their partner goes and sodomizes them and then does a sexual act after, and they get these pelvic inflammatory diseases, a lot of them become sterile. A lot of them have pain for years because it can never be cured. You see? Then a lot of the youth, the young boys come in with.
So what he is saying as a doctor, that even if women, she practice such a thing, is going to be very harmful. So what about if it's a male? So it's going to be harmful, proven scientifically, proven to be harmful in health aspect, society aspect, and even economy aspect. Because as I said, the one if we have a society, all of them, they are practicing the wrong sex, then who is going to be protecting the border tomorrow of any country? Nobody.
Exactly.
Your neighbor can
it's
say,
all the attack from Eden.
Yeah, it's a
attack on the family.
self-destruction method. You know, you destruct yourself. You will not receive your retirement plan because the one who pay your retirement is someone working today, and he was a kid yesterday or 20 years ago. Today is working, paying tax. They take the tax from him. They pay for your retirement. If there's no boys and girls are born, then the society is totally destroyed. So you do not need to be genius to understand that this kind of a sexual behavior is a self-destruction to understand how dangerous it is. Proven scientifically. We did not mention yet the Bible. We are not talking about the Bible yet. But for sure, based on the Bible, we know what is right, what's wrong. But even if they speak only by science, as he said, he's a doctor, even scientifically, it's wrong. Even if we speak about economy, it's wrong. Even if we speak about social life, I mean, how lonely you will live if you are a person who is a man, he think he's a girl. Who is your friends? Who is your family? Who is your kids? Very painful, you know?
You see, a classic thing I always tell them, I say, why don't you, when you have the signs, gay pride and lesbian pride, I say, why don't you put up a sign saying sodomy pride? They will never do, they bow their head instantly because they know that it is wrong, you see, and when they will never use the word sodomy pride.
Yeah.
They will never use that.
All right, we will go back to our topic.
Rainbow,
Thank you, Fitzy, for joining us, and we appreciate.
And thank you very much for all your education. It's really wonderful. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my friend.
Keep up the good work.
Take care. All right. We have a slander alert is back again. What do you want to say, alert again?
Okay, back to the script.
What do you want to say?
Yeah, we're talking about Israel. Yeah, just two issues I want to raise.
Let me to make it simple. Is the Jews is in their land or in foreign land?
No, basically it's just a territory there, and like
no. You see, I don't like questions when answer they have no answer. So either you say yes or no. Is the Jews are in their land or they are not in their land?
They are in their land.
Okay, so all your argument is false. Take care. You want to talk about politics and about history, and that's it. It's their land. It's over. Thank you very much. Take it from the end. You know, some people are like the kind who you ask them which one you're right here, so he used his right hand going around his head to take you to his left hand, you know, all the way to the right here. Okay, we'll just go to the end. Is this the land of the Jews? It is. All right. We have S. You want to speak? Go ahead, S. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, hello?
I hear you.
Yeah, Christian Prince, I've been following you for months. At one stage, I was tempted by Islam, but thanks to you, I completely got over that big mistake. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much.
You know what? I'm trying to I will try to convert you into Islam. I mean, you are making a big mistake. Don't you know that the Prophet Muhammad, he will give you an endless penis if you become a Muslim?
Yeah.
Isn't it this is so nice? You know, for me, I dream about it sometime. Like I am in America, and my penis in the Amazon River, and those fish are biting it. Unbelievable. It's so beautiful. Especially after I watched this movie, scary movie. You know, like you put your foot in the water, they start right away. So imagine you have a beautiful endless penis. Can you think about how many women they will love you? Just think about it. You know, like you are sitting home and your penis in the highway. I mean, you can collect signatures from women on it by millions, if not billions. It's endless. I don't know. I mean, you lost opportunity. You know, you can contact Elon Musk, and he can use your coming future penis for like a pipe between galaxies. This guy is going spaceship, space business. So now he want to send supply, food, water to the spaceship. They can use any Muslim penis. I don't know. I mean, you lost your opportunity to become a businessman and you open your first penis corporation around the globe. When I say the globe, I mean the galaxies, not the globe of Earth. Like everywhere, I don't know. If I am you, I will convert to Islam. And not to forget to mention the beautiful women. I mean, their ass is 1 mile. Like when I see a woman with like 2-meter ass, I say, wow, that's so beautiful. Women with half-mile ass, may Allah ask you Muslims. I mean, your prophet, he have an exaggeration imaginary of a cartoon maker. Half-mile ass? I mean, don't you think it's small? I mean, seriously. Well, size doesn't matter. We have to admit. Yeah, and what about the women who they are going to be transparent? Oh boy. I wanted to have women, they are transparent. No more anyone eating my hamburger. No one. The women, what they do? You know what the women they do? They take your credit card, they put it in their bra. Like, where is my credit card, honey? Oh, I didn't see it. Where it is? I don't know. Check my pocket, check my verse. But the credit card is where? In her bra. Those days is over. Those time is over. The women, they will be transparent. She cannot hide anything from Allah. He knew what he is doing, So you can see the marrow of her bones, as the Prophet Muhammad said, which is so, we need it. I wish this can happen right now. But we have to wait until the day of judgment, what we can do. So if a woman, she is hiding the credit card, she took your car keys, those days are over. They cannot do those things no more. And not to forget how beautiful it is, to live such a beautiful, life and fantasy. It's so beautiful. I don't know. I feel sorry for you, my friend. Anything else you want to say?
Yeah, also, I want to say thank you for inspiring me to learn Arabic, because I'm now learning Arabic because of you. And actually, I've spoken to you on Patreon a few times because I'm one of your Patreon people. So I just wanted to make Discord today just to say thank you to you personally. I listen to your videos every day and share them every day, and just want to say thank you so much, Christian Prince, because you saved my soul.
My friend, the Lord is our Savior, and I'm happy to hear that they did not fool you, and they were not able to convert you. All right, thank you very much. God bless you. Take care. Yeah. The Lord is our Savior. For me, I just deliver the information with people. They might be, people, they have different education, different background, different society, different community. People, they go through things in their life. And Muslims, they are hunting. They are hunting for the one who feel lonely. They are hunting for the one who feel angry. Like a person who is black, he is angry from society because he feel like they are not being fair to him. The Muslim, they hunt him. Oh, do you know what the white man did to you? The man is already ready. He is so angry. The liberals, they are telling him history every day. Look what they did to your grandparents. Did you know what the white man did to you? But they did not tell him that Islam is religion of the white man. And everybody will go to heaven is a white man. And they will not tell him that the slaves of America were captured by the Arab white men. They will not. All the black African who brought to Europe and America, or anywhere around the world, they were captured by Muslims who they are Arab, from Morocco, from Tunisia, from Libya, etc. You don't need to believe me. You go check it out. You can go and search Google right now. The Muslim, they lie to everybody that says Islam. When the Muslim, they speak to a black, they come to him from the door of slavery. He says, do you know what what the white man did? But they will not tell you that Islam is a religion of slavery. They will not tell you how many slaves Muhammad, how many black slaves he owned. They will not tell you how many black slaves they rape. When they speak to a white man, they don't tell him, do you know what the white man did to the black man? No. They came to him with different approach. Totally different. Depend who you are. Tell me first who you are. Either we can judge you from your look, then we can give you false information fit with your look. As an example, if a Muslim, he spoke to an Asian, he will not tell the Asian that Muhammad, he made fun of the Asian people. He made fun of their look, he made fun of their faces, he made fun of their noses, he made fun of their eyes, he made fun of their clothing. Not only that, Muhammad, he made it clear that the enemies of Islam are the Asian, for sure, after the Jews. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to join us? How is my voice coming to you guys in Ramble? Is it good? Again, I want to say to everybody, thank you for not supporting us. I appreciate you not supporting. We appreciate people who don't support. And you know, the Christians, there are people who want things to change without changing things. I am different kind of a Christian. I believe that I can change, and I did a lot of a change. I changed many things in my life. I changed many things in the life of many people, and for sure, all of this by the guidance of our Lord. But Christians, they have a problem. They think that let somebody else do the work. They think, well, Jesus died for me. They think he should not die for anyone. They think victory is coming easy. Delivery, Amazon delivery. They think their kids are protected just because they say to them, we believe in Jesus. They don't know that the devil have a massive machine. They control schools, universities, media, even dictionary. Like now, our friend, he explained to us the difference between sodomy and homosexual. For me, English is my second language. I don't really know much of a difference as a language. So they try always, like they added words like Islamophobia, Islamophobic. And now many, imagine once I met a group of Christians, they were saying, they said, let us make a prayer. They say, let us pray God increase Islamophobia. I said, what are you talking about? What? What increase? They don't know what they are talking about. Islamophobia, that's mean we are lying with it. It's a phobia. That means Islam is not dangerous. So even many Christians, they repeat words, they don't know what they mean. They take them, they adopt them, they use them. They created such a sentence or a phrase to protect the devil Muhammad. So the second you say something against Islam, they label you homophobic, Islamophobic. But in reality, the real phobic is Muslims. They have phobia from music, phobia from the cross, phobia from the Bible, phobia from homosexual, phobia from the Christians, phobia from the Hindus, phobia from the Jews, phobia from music, phobia from art. Even chess is haram. Even agriculture, tools are haram. Farming is haram. They have phobia from everything. And then when you speak about those who are full of phobia, they call you Islamophobia. So do you see how they try to switch the truth upside down? And then you, because you decide to do nothing about it, they are the one in the street and your kids are being fooled. So I say to you, if you want to do something good, I don't want you to support me as a person. I want you to support your family. Whatever we share with you, teach your kids. Don't say they are too young, because it might be too late later to explain to them anything when the Muslim got their teeth on them and they fooled them with their poison. Start with early age teaching your kids about the devil around them. And the devil around them mean everything wrong, not only the garbage of Muhammad. Everything. Christians became so submissive, they lost their teeth. They lost their tongue. And this is why you see those cowards, they are shouting at you, and you are not even answering. Because you're choosing to be intimidated. I choosing not to be intimidated. And the one who dare to intimidate me, let him try. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. I wish I can stay longer, but I'm here for many hours and I start noticing pain in my throat. So thank you. God bless you. And victory to Jesus, victory to Christ, victory for those who fight for victory, and shame for those who love to live in shame. If somebody shame you and you accepted the shame, well, shame on you, not on him. So when they shame you by giving your children false doctrines and false teaching, and you accept the shame to be inside your house, and you accept the false teaching, the teaching of the devil to be in your house, well, shame on you. And your children will be the children of shame tomorrow. They will be with those kids shouting Free Palestine, coloring their head with 100 color, putting tattoo every 2 inch in their body because they are so confused. They think their body is a map. It's a global map. What is missing is to put roads and corners and signs. In fact, some of them, they have signs in their skin. It's shame on you if your kids are lost because you did nothing about it. You were busy making barbecue while the devil was barbecuing your kids and your house. Thank you all for the Lord having you, bringing you all here to listen, to learn, and I pray that all of you, you will spread the truth and the truth will set you free. Thank you.